Alright. Alright. Pretty snowbody. Oh my god, that is so much steam. Good morning. One sec. I've had a bouncy. I've had a funky couple of weeks, including the AC unit is broken because I used it too damn much. It's totally my fault, I'm pretty sure. It just started leaking, and I'm like, huh, that's a noise. What's that? Oh, it's water. Oh, what's it falling on? Oh, my all my electrical outlets, like all of them, and like the splitter that they all live in, it's just the splitter itself is just fucking getting water dripped on it. I literally I had so much stress about other stuff that I literally got home and saw that and was like unfazed. I was just like, okay, it's a good thing there was no electrical fire. But yeah, the fucking outlet splitter strip thing, like, and a few things do this in Japan. It like closes shut by default, and you have to like kind of prod it open when you put something in. So luckily it was all closed, but it was just fucking having taking the whole apartment with it, taking the whole complex. Yeah. Oh god, it's been a tough couple of weeks. It just straight up dripping water into the sockets. I never thought about that because I didn't think the AC was gonna leak. But the AC is right above the only place I can put like my Wi-Fi router and stuff. There's only 2 spots. I have 1 room to live in, and there's only 2 spots with outlets. And all the desks are like stapled to where they are. So and I like having my stuff over there. I liked having that set up there. I just never realized how prone it was to electrical damage. I mean, fucking water falling on it. Yeah. So I want to go back there, but right now I moved stuff to the other table. I got the worst possible time for having somebody come look at it. I got so lucky last time I needed the apartment people to come take a look at it, and it was like the next day when I called, and then this time it was like, it was like, next time we can do is Tuesday. And I'm like, what time's work? And they're like, oh, the middle of the work day. And I'm like, oh. And I'm like, okay, can you do like Saturday? And they're like, we can do Sunday. And I'm like, oh, so you mean a week and 3 days from now? So we have 2 streams at my table here. It's meh. It's just meh. Meh. I want to go back. I want to go back to that table. I mean, I'm luckily, and this is huge. It got so much cooler, like too cool. Like it got too cool suddenly. Like a fall came in really hard, and it's actually cold this week. Which is fortunate for me when I'm inside, at least. For sure, because I don't have to run the AC. But yeah, like I could put my stuff there, but we're gonna have to, like, I don't know, have a guy go up there. So I don't wanna go through this again. So I just moved all of my tech stuff to the other table. It got cold so fast. I need a little warmth back. We missed the beautiful, beautiful mid-20s that I was looking forward to and went straight to, like, literally in one day. I'm like, oh, it's cold. It must be like 25. And my phone's like, yeah, it's 25. And I went to the office and they're like, you look fucking sumwy. And I'm like, yeah, I fucking am. Why is the wind so cold? And my phone just never was right that day about the weather. And then I found that it was like 16 degrees Celsius that day with possibly a wind chill. So we're kind of locked at the low 20s, which again is pretty damn good when you're not able to use your AC or your heat. But yeah, I want a refund on like the temperature 23 degrees Celsius. I didn't get enough of that. I don't wanna skip right past that and go straight to the cold. I don't really want that. Yeah, all caps, really not supposed to leak. I mean, I was running it for almost a month straight. I have to be fully honest with you. There are some things that I just have never had to manage on my own. And all of a sudden they'll blow up. And I'm like, oh, whoops, I didn't know how to do that. I'm sorry. Still at that stage of adult. Okay. God damn. The Wii U brings with it a lot of cables. I was so sad. I mean, I barely even had mental space for this, but I was like, man, I'm sorry I brought you out here to kill you, Wii U. Like, the Wii U could have died. The Wii U could have got water damage, but nothing did, luckily. Like, every single thing had, like, a threat made on its life in that moment. Okay, so funny you say that. I'm sitting here with, I don't think it was Boss. It might have been Boss. But it was a very, like, Japanese coffee latte brand. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, it just blended right in. I'm a little sleepy. I was out last night having some fun with other Jets, which was very nice. It was a very good night. I got back a little bit late, and I had to break some money in the Konbini to pay somebody back another time. And I realized, oh, I should buy my stream drink and my stream snack. And they had, and they don't always have this, in the section where the, like, vitamin supplements usually are, they had all heated stuff. Like, I've never really seen the heated section rolled out, but they had this really nice heated caramel latte thing. And it was so warm, I, like, held it on my face all afterwards. And I put it in my Yeti thermos to see if I could keep it warm throughout the night. Which did not happen, but I heated it up while I was making my pancakes. And now it's making steam, which is really nice in a Yeti, because it will just steam and steam and steam for like 20 minutes, because it's just not getting hotter, or colder. Rather. Oh my god, thank you. That's like, oh gosh, it's a bummer topic, but yeah, my co-teacher was like, your dad's mailing you a Wii? Just buy a new Wii. And it's like, unfortunately, a lot of what I love about my Wii is, besides the memories, it's got so much, it's got so many eShop games, and you can't really download those anymore. Okay, let's go. New desk. Okay. Yeah, I mean, gosh, it's like I can tell the audio. Oh my god, I can tell that the snowball can hear this music, but you say that it doesn't echo, so. Oden, whatever that is. Oden for my Odanky electrical issues. Okay, so. Do I have my guy? Yay! Okay, we're starting right off with my favorite guy. Skul is my favorite guy. Yes, skeleton shield. Holding down the attack. So what is iron? What is shield rush? What's concentration? HP barrier. Okay, that I understand. What is concentration? Shouldn't this have worn off? Okay, there we go. What is... Huh? Huh, wait a sec. Wait, oh, okay, so... When I had the bubble beam, the bubble shield up, I was cycling through this a lot quicker. Oh, no, I'm not blue. Should I be blue? I feel like I should be blue. Yeah, look, okay, so I think it's for, startup for attacks. Thank you. I'm glad everyone sounds good today. It's been a big Melovania weekend. Yeah, I finally got the Gato Roboto review out, which is delightful. I've been working really hard. A lot of work in the office actually, because you know, desk warming. But I did a lot. Oh my gosh, wow! I did a lot of sessions in the office, writing and repolishing that script. It was my first big script besides like the top 20s video, and then there was my Silk Song video, but I didn't put quite as much time into that. It was similar. My Silk Song, I've only made like 3 scripted videos. It's been a time to start a YouTube channel. I definitely didn't have the Silk Song video last year sitting in the oven for like a million years or anything. But I did have the jokes sitting in my head for a long time. I don't know what it is about me. I will get an idea for an intro joke, and it will sit in my brain for like 8 months, and I'd be like, that is the funniest thing ever. We can't change that. And then like, I'll never hear anybody comment on it. But like, I think it's the neural influence. Like I know what I think is funny for an intro, and by golly, everyone's going to suffer with it. I had the idea for the bit with the car in the Gato Roboto video came to me in the middle of the night in like April, or maybe earlier. It was definitely the spring. And I was like, this is the funniest thing ever. And I made a voice memo in the middle of the night to remind myself of how I envisioned this intro bit going. It's pretty much unchanged. I had this vision and I'm like, okay, we have to bring this to life perfectly. And almost nothing changed in like the 9 months and country that have changed since then. So one first thing I'll notice is I'm dying. I'm not staying alive. Oh shit. I'm not being the little shield soldier bandana waddle you would want me to be. Uh-oh. And that's the game. Oh my gosh. Neko. There were a couple jokes that I threw in just as Spice Friday night with no, like they never got a second pair of eyes on them from like future me. I was just like, this needs Spice. And I just threw in Spice and I did not edit it later. And Neko Meko was literally me like racking my brain for, I'm like, this seems like a good time for like a nonsense alliteration thing. I started with like Gato, and then I'm like, there's nothing with Gato, and like Neko, and I'm like, fuck it, Neko Meko. Yes, I'm so glad you watched it. I woke up to your comments, which yeah, I learned a technique from Super Smash Bros. Developer Masahiro Sakurai, which is don't tell everybody all of your stuff you're working on as soon as you think of it. Whoa! Christmas time in bed, there's a longing. Oh my god. There's a gun? Why do you have a gun? What? I've never seen this. I've never seen this. Someone call Adam Klopp Choir Boy. Oh my gosh, look at his walk cycle. He has a gun. He's got a fucking musketoon. I'm gonna cry. We're throwing heads, okay. Wow, this is awesome. I've never gotten mummy from the initial cycle. I'll probably grab a second one. No, my gut says not to. another stream for listening to my gut. With Hollow Knight, it was, do I want to go to the mines? With Skul, it's, will I die if I make this decision? God, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Sakurai taught me to hold my ideas close to my chest when I'm working on something, to build the power to get them out, which I think worked because I was very desperate to get like all of this video out without spilling the beans. And oh my god, like there are other people like my sister that I want to recommend Gato or Bato to, but oh my god, yeah, your comment was like very sage. I was like, as I was writing this, I'm like, man, I said something that I really, I think deep down I meant that I think there is a pipeline for Noreen to play Metroidvanias, but I believe what I said on stream was my goal is to make you play Hollow Knight, which is a very daunting thing to push on someone. But what I really meant deep down was I'm gonna make this Gato or Bato video, and I would not be surprised if you end up playing it. I mean, we will have to see how the difficulty is. It is hard. It is very hard for me to tell how the difficulty actually is for beginners, and it's something I don't really talk about in the review. But when it's made to be played with like 4 moves, I think it should be one of the easier Metroidvanias, even if it's exciting. I know it's exciting. I know those boss fights can push you, but it should be very achievable, especially considering what you've done. I know 2D is harder for you, but you've done a lot. It really is a baby mummy. Like, it's not big. He could have been bigger. He's not big. Yeah, and I wanted to put it out at a time where it wouldn't just die in the algorithm. So I picked an EST time. And I saw the premiere option, and I'm like, oh, if I won't be able to be there. Oh my god, Mega Man? Oh, this is a whole different ball game. Wow, I love that they had a mummy, and they're like, we can't think of a move for it. We're gonna give it a gun. Like, it feels somehow timely to like when mummy media was made, if that makes any sense. Or like, it feels like mummy media is usually set in a time where people would be shooting with doubloons. Doubloons. Yeah, in my brain, I've not seen much for mummy films, but I feel like if I did see them, people would be shooting musketoons. I hope I can just mix and match these words and not say a slur. That's always my fear when I'm treading into new word humor territory. Is oftentimes the most like not funny, but like one of the like goofiest sounding words in a family of bizarre nonsense words. There's usually a slur hiding in there. Like, I just find that it's disproportionate how often you learn a new slur when you are just saying nonsense. Anyhow. Yeah, so I set it to premiere, because I'm like, that might be fun. But I thought I could rewatch the chat afterwards. I've never really done premiere that I haven't been able to go to on Melovania. And I can't find the chat, so I thought maybe there'd be like fun reactions and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, this is... We need a more direct approach to balance this. Oh, then again, I do like hitting them. What we need is rockets. We can't just have pistol. We need rockets. Everyone knows this. It's Game Dev 101. This is kind of hype. Mummy idols! So no, I wasn't able to see the chat. I'd love to hear your thoughts from the chat if you remember them. Okay. One of my favorite bands, Choir Boy. One of their 2 album covers, they're in like vampire costumes, like very classic vampire costumes. And there's a live I found on YouTube someone recorded where they played a Halloween show and everyone was in like classic Halloween costumes. And the vocalist, who's really like the heart of the band, was in a mummy outfit. And now I so strongly associate like generic Halloween costumes with them now. Okay, so crit rate and attack speed sound really good. But what does the speeds call? Like conceptually. It's a rare bound. Oh, it's a rare. It is rare. Okay, that's sex. Okay. Mummy Balmu. The octopuses are good. Kirby particles detected? A study on Gato Roboto. So if I have 0 speed skulls, I don't think I'm gonna get what I really want from this. I don't think guns are magic, but I do want this. That's exactly what I want. Okay. Was that a bamboo noise? That sounded like a bamboo SFX. I always feel greedy when I go for new skulls. I don't know. I'm having enough fun with Mummy. Yeah, the enemy design is really good in that game. Some of the fish are just annoying scary, but God, the squids are not among them. Yeah, that game is delightful. That game is truly delightful, and I'm so glad I can say it. I'm so glad I can say it now without disappointing Father Sakurai and losing my drive to make my video by sharing my opinions. I don't think it's a must-play for every Metroidvania fan, and I say that in the Gunbrella video that I made. But it is certainly a good one. It is definitely good if you like it, and it is amazing if it's your first one. And I've just never heard anybody say that before, so I was pretty fired up to make this review. Because I don't even know if it was intentional, but I think the way that it's made, I'm like, this would be an amazing first Metroidvania. And I wouldn't say that about a lot of them, unless you're like already a hardcore gamer, but that sounds like a bamboo noise. This is mad funny. Can I become a speed skull if I get enough speed buffs? That is totally a bamboo noise. That blew up my Joy-Con. My little mummy. Guns. It's just so random. Guns. Guns and mummies. I need like a crouch shot. I love I love like the beer comments because like a lot of the comments are, I feel like they're made to be kind of like, ha, what evil normies, like, and I have like this kind of this tone of like, that's what normies talk about, like, ha, they're so normal. And then one of them's like, beer's on me, and it's like, yeah, that is what normies say. Thank you, my friends. Yeah, it's always so evil what they say. Beer as like a normative virtue signal. Legit Mega Man over here. Boom. I wasted that. I guess a slow projectiler kind of fits. I play this game very slowly is what I'm realizing. I usually rush everything in any way I can, but... Ah. HP barrier, thank you. It's not the best gun. I'm going to say that. Oh, there we go. If it's stun locked any harder, it'd probably be busted. Like, I'm fine, I think that they reset each time, but we do run into problems. I love like alternating heavy and light fire with the head. I suppose that's the missile, but it is slow. Boom. Boom. Get booped on. What have we? Okay, we're done. Yeah, those would be the colonialism guns. Oh my god. I always forget that Yohane is coming for my November. I bet you that Gato into Yohane would be a really good combo if you had time for it. I bet you that. Okay, further movement, further attack speed is good. I kind of want a crit rate. It's not a bad idea, but my damage is so low each time. This is free? Maybe. Oh, we need one of these. Arc Demon opens the gate of the afterlife to deal magic damage, so it goes. What costs? Never mind. Okay, I mean, crap, I can't get both. I kind of need one of these. What is this one? So when you use this quintessence, okay, I mean, it is going to magic damage. I feel dumb turning away a quintessence, but I don't. Okay, so it's weird. I feel like I'm being pushed to pick up magic right now. But honestly, I would rather just keep building what we have. That's such a tricky thought. So Explosion is definitely not my pick when I think about it for... but I guess it kind of is a good balance for the mummy. Wow, I am really torn. Mentally, I feel like it would be logical to keep going with the attack speed, but my gut says we should just give in and take the magic. Cause yeah, I think Explosion's okay. And it's a balance right now. You're under fire. Ah! Ah! Oh, oh, oh. This looks like a good one. Yeah, bye! Oh no. I'm not feeling so confident with Mummy right now. We have done a lot of damage. Well, maybe that was the Archon or whatever. Ah! Ah! What does he do? Oh, right. Blowing up on you. Ah! I don't want to die. Oh, your jump is kind of pathetic. Ah! Good hit. Ah! 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 Yes! Okay, that was a really good team. I know, right? That is like, all right. All right. I mean, we need this. We definitely need this. It's not every day you get a good drop from them. I'm making a bit of a ploy for this stream. I suppose I haven't. I know, right? We don't want to lose her young. Yeah, I really like the mage. I don't know, emotionally, I love the shield guy a lot. but I think a lot of my best results have been with the mage. So the mage is definitely like not someone to sleep on. Oh, Hydra. You say regeneration, but... Oh, because it's a Hydra. Poison. Poison Jam! Damn, that does sound cool, but... 5 purple hearts, wow. Are we gonna use purple hearts to up the quintessences? Oh yeah, so, Palmera? Palmara? I didn't think that was his name. I feel like they have different names sometimes. Yes, I haven't exactly strung together my larger plan for Halloween. I'm kind of just like taking each idea as it comes, but, I think I'm gonna have 4 October streams. No, I almost definitely am, because if I were to go to Tokyo, I would have had to have already booked Kirby Cafe. I think I'm gonna do Tokyo the weekend after October. So I think I'll be home every weekend, and I'll probably stream every weekend for Halloween month. So I think we're gonna have 4 streams, which I didn't expect. I have a new idea. I'm teasing. We'll see. I might announce it at the end if I feel like I'm not gonna do Skul again next week. We're still kind of appraising this, but I don't know. I feel like I've got a vague Halloween party theme going now, at least for part of the month. So I have a party idea involving Liz that I may drop suddenly on stream today. Yeah, poison sounds cool. Oh, does physical damage. Okay. It's like in red. Like if you're looking for clues, physical damage. Your next attack inflicts stun. Can I do it with a gun? From far away? Well, I'm not going werewolf, so I'm going with this. Every 15 seconds, your attack. We're becoming kind of buff. We're kind of ripped. We got a shield and we can stun. I don't think I need her. We're going to blast her, but okay, yeah, we definitely got a good quintessence here, and I think it covers our weakness as well. You gonna get stunned? He's stunned! Wait, this is wicked good. This is wicked good. Whoops. Stun again? Ah, wait, what's the green? I don't know what the green is. Did we get like a speed boost for living? Weirdly, the mage is close combat, but again, things move so slowly in this game that it's not even like bad. I don't know, his whacking is pretty great. Oh! This is wicked fun! Money. More. A preview. Holy shit. Also, my original November idea has been joined by other November ideas. I will just say whatever we do in November at the moment is probably going to be a long season that goes into some part of December. All my ideas are kind of involved. So we may not even do 2 weekends of Skul. We'll see. I still haven't tried, which is actually like suspense, but I still haven't tried Luigi's Mansion on my computer. Ah! If I can, I'd like to do it. If I can, I'm going to do it this year. Because this morning's actually Emmy Day. Happy Emmy Day. Well, it's not in America yet, but damn, that's a lot of guys that went down. This morning's actually Emmy Day. So yeah, I actually randomly without planning, I had like Metroid Dread feelings, which is interesting. But yeah, I'm not doing that, so I think I'm pretty likely to do Luigi. A 2% chance on all of my bullets sounds pretty good. The Prince's Box. 3 dots. I don't know what this is. Physical attack, magical attack. That seems pretty busted. I mean, I love this jank, but poison enemies when hit. I think I've tried this. This seems just like a good one. I mean, I don't think bullets have their own stat. So I think this is just gonna make everything better. I would have loved to try this because we're doing like multi-hits and we already have a stun thing, so that would have been wicked fun. But 2% versus this immediate, like, you are stronger now? Like, yeah, we're not running the toughest skulls here. I've been observed. Oh my god, literally. Here's to the tech that run the places that we live in. This is like a Christmas feast. But it's not. It's just not. Oh, I'm poor. Oh, Ice Skull? I feel like we've had a chance to do Ice Skull, but I'm happy without. What's this? Unstable Quintessence? Overload. Okay, cool. Okay. The bonus we get for existing is Wisdom. It's perspective, Noreen. That room is too scary. I'm gonna cry about Mummy's skull. I love the fucking guaranteed stun. Like, what? Someone's about to get stunned. Like, I don't know what to say. Also, what's with the slash? We're inflicting fucking Maul. Oh, that dude dropped his skull. Can I beat him? That'd be a really cool mechanic if there were a rare drop to get like good guy skulls. I don't know. Oh, we're booming. Who is inflicting like gash? Ah. Like, look at this guy. He's just like, get off me. I'm a little old man, but just get off me. Get stunned. Boom. This is wicked fun. What's this? This could be us. Oh, Mummy has kind of shit. I feel like these guys have different movement speeds, so like movement properties, and Mummies are kind of dog shit. That is a thought that I have. Oh, but then switching you get fast, so that's better. Yeah, Liz's fear of Yetis. Yeah, neither of these guys are particularly quick, but hey. Okay. Let's start the morning strong. We got a shield from Leroy Jenkins. So this is gonna be... Oh yeah. This is too good. This is too good. You're stunned? Does stun really work on him? Looks like it does. Oh, this is Sex on the Beach. This is really good. Whoa! We already beat it! Look at these two go! Motherfucker! Ah, I think I dodged that. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, we got stun off of the mummy bonk. Oh my god. Fuck this. We're just gonna... These platforms are still here. That's nice. He hasn't even got a chance to switch. Oh, we're getting clobbered. We're getting clobbered because we don't go to gym class. Neither of these dweebs ever go to gym class. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, it's this. It's a little harder to dodge now that we're super dweebs. Ah, did the stream just drop? I hope not. Can I stun? Can I stun? Can I stun? Can I boom? Can I? Oh no. It's gonna be close. This is gonna be a close one, lassies. Onegaishimasu! Woo! That was sweet! That was sweet! That was sweet! Oh my god. Oh my god, that was our first one. Is he gonna tell? Yes! Lore! I've been repeating this end section for the entire time. I hope the stream didn't drop. I hope those were Discord notifications. Have you learned nothing from the Body Improvement Club? Wispy Wood Senior, yeah. What is wispy? What are wispy's connotations even? Like, is it just like wisp-like? Like faint and delicate? This is like Wacky Woods, but like Whacky. That was so fun. Ah, Mummy Dude and Mage. I mean, I was even playing kind of sloppy. Like I got hit by a lot of things, possibly just because these guys move so slowly. But they did great. It's funny that this guy has 2 phases. I genuinely thought I only got 2nd phase the first time because I was using such a busted like legendary skull against him, but well, if you have a good build, it goes quickly. That's stun. Wow, everything we had really added. I will say, with Dead Cells, it's kind of just like pick your favorite weapon and then compound a bunch of status stuff is my strategy usually. And again, that's fun. It's a lot of fun. It's kind of the Nintendo version where it's more about the doing than the strategy. In this case, the gameplay is less fun. It's a little stiffer, which can be fun in its own way. It's like the Castlevania version. It's more slow and methodical, which is funny for Dead Cells, but moving on. But no, every single choice we made, like you remember, like every single one of those passives really had an impact. I don't know. The Black Stone. How are my people? Well, they always beat me up. Can I skip this fight next time? It's so epic. I don't want to redo it every time. The Demon King. Before I passed out, I saw him being bound and dragged to Carleon Castle. It is funny we're rescuing the Demon King and not like some princess or anything. We're going to a new place. I've been wondering if the, 294. I've been wondering if the dark crystals we're collecting are evil. I've been wondering if the lady having us do it is also evil. Wow. The rapid sword of the subconscious. I think that's anxiety. Oh my gosh. Weapon master, ancestral weapon. I don't know what that is. I don't know where that goes. Oh, it's a quintessence. The number of countless physical. Wow. The Jagamon Thorn. Normal attacks against enemies inflicted with wound, which we may be dealing? Question mark? Yeah. This item randomly gains an inscription. What's an inscription? What's an inscription? You can upgrade items? This game's nuts. I feel like it's that random inscription that is giving us the slash marks. Attack and movement. Wait, what is this? Why is it timed? Normal attacks against enemies inflicted with wound. So we would need to start with wound. That's Dead Cells core. Shield's good. When the shield breaks, the gratitude of Elder Ents is destroyed. Well, how does it get destroyed? Yeah, I don't think these are new mechanics, which is probably good. I think this is just an item, but how would an item get destroyed? This is like playing Magic the Gathering. A shield of 50. Well, I suppose that's what it is. Whoops. Ooh. When dashing, throws a dagger that deals physical damage. Now that, I think, might be a very subtle way to cover our weaknesses, because our dash sucks. We were just like helplessly jumping out of the way. But if we have like a tiny little bit of something to help in those moments... Traps. Well, we haven't had any traps yet. Physical attack and crit rate by 10. I mean, that is excellently good. I think it's between this tiny dagger. I mean, this looks so good, but it looks like it's a one-time thing, and right now we need to think long-term. It's not like we're rushing up to another boss fight. I don't know about that. I don't know about dropping our really cool quintessence. And I don't know. This would be really good if I knew what wound was. I literally don't know what wound is. I don't know how we've been slashing the enemies. I guess I can try it, because it's going to be busted if it works. But this is like... Because every bullet is going to have a chance. I mean, I am assuming hard here that bullets even do physical damage. They must. This would just be really solid from the get-go. Wait, 3%? It's not very high. It's not terribly high. I'm like, oh, it's so complicated, so it must be busted. Well, not really. And if this is just one dagger, 10% crit rate, I'm just gonna take this. Is the safe one. I want our mummy to be happy. Yeah, inscribe something. Whatever inscription is. He's jumping like a fucking frog. Me too, LMAO. We're just gonna stop there? Oh, there's a... Oh. Is that right? Are you the cat? Is that the Demon King? Fuck that boy. He appeared rather unsightly, as if he were some sort of hero. I've never really watched Disney's Hercules, not since I was like a fetus probably. And I watched a montage of moments from Hades, who I'd never really experienced outside of people being like, top 5 Disney villains of all time. And God, he is really funny. And a lot of, that's like exactly a line from him. Disgusting.
소녀는 우리가 용사들의 수없이 들어왔던 다양한 대사를 외치고 멋진 포즈를 잡는가 싶더니 겁도 없이 마왕님에게 달려들었죠. 몇 번의 투닥거림 후 그들은 오랜 친구처럼 대화를 나누기 시작했어요.
They are brothers.
마왕과 사이좋은 인간이라 재밌는 소년이라 생각했죠.
Is this like a legendary cat?
소년은 다시 한번 포즈를 잡더니
I don't know what the general gist of Hercules is like, but Hades is very funny and very much like a character out of a Melovania game.
마왕님은 씁쓸하게 웃으며 그에게 훌륭한 용사가 될 수 있을 거라 다독였어요. 어째서 마왕님이 저런 소년을 친절하게 대하는 건지
Yeah. What does being Demon King entail? Looks like he's about 12.
알고 있긴 한 건지. 소년은 우리에게 작별 인사를 건넨 뒤 떠났어요.
There's a lot of moral ambiguity for a game where I'm just slaughtering soldiers from the good guy army.
그저 용사 지망생인 소년. 모험을 좋아하는 꼬마 정도로 보였거든요.
Oh, but he's the Destiny boy.
마왕님은
Oh no.
알 수 없는 힘을 가지고 있다 말했죠. 그 힘이 마왕성과 칼레온,
Save
더
it.
나아가 하모니아 대륙을 구원할 수 있을 거라 말했어요.
You were supposed to save the Demon King Castle, Carleon, and even the continent of Harmonia itself. Not destroy it! You are the chosen one!
그 작은 소년이 말이죠. 소년이 훌륭한 용사가 되려면
Matthew's the final boss.
두 분의 관계는 언제까지 지속될 수 있을까요?
This is like Maple's Story, but for girls.
소년을 계속
Look, it's Maple's Story.
지켜봤어요.
And then he died and became Skull. No, he didn't. Probably. Oh my god, what if he did? What if he did? What if he did? What if he did? What if the real hero died? And we're him? Where are we? What are we doing? Oh my god, we're in a new area. This is my first time ever getting to a new area. Wow, Skull. It's so good to see you here. What brought you here? Are you lost too? Be careful. The moment the humans see you, they'll come screaming. Oh. Look at that skull. Look at the skull dog. Look at the skull dog. Look at the skull dog. Yes, child. Did Do you prepare bone fragment? No. My web has special powers. Cocoons. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go. Yeah, no, my brain's going all over the place. However they twist this, it'll be interesting. Bouncy. I'm feeling when we do inflict wound, I will never get over that sound effect. Are you hearing it clearly? It is so funny. Oh, ooh, ooh. This is too fucking funny. Oh, you're stunned down there, eh? I might, now that we've lived a long time, I might end up changing our mage's ability. I mean, I will be honest, like, it helps to have the explosion, but I don't know. I just think long range is probably better. It's really good, but I don't know. Feels like I should like it less than I do. What's going on? Maid time! Did I tell you we went to a maid cafe? I'll get back to that in a second. Goodbye, Archmaid. Oh, I think I need to attack the Archmaid. Lizard's so cute! I keep forgetting that this game has like a horny side. Yeah, there's probably gonna be some good girl character designs and some that make me throw up. And this is a Slime King. A free body. Oh my. The magical slime! You're small and weak looking, but you're actually pretty strong, aren't you? Thanks for saving me. I was almost used by those guys without being able to do anything. Since you saved me, I'll repay you with magic. Let's see. Hey, that thing you have is pretty cool. I choose that one. What do you mean? Distorted curved sword. It was already a... So it was a curved sword to start, and now it's a distorted curved sword? The stats are the same. I have no idea what he did. Boing, boing, boing. Yeah, I was in, have you ever been to Osaka? There's a place called Den Town, which is kind of like Akihabara, but for Kansai. And it is really good. I probably showed you some of the things I got, like the Shiny Colors scenario book was Den Town. And yeah, it was fun as hell. And I was like, I think one of my friends is gonna talk us into going to a maid cafe as a joke. And then she was like, what if we went to a maid cafe as a joke? And I'm like, fuck it, we're running with this. 'Cause there are so many girls trying to get you to come to their cafes. And her husband, the woman who like really helped run everything and like kind of got everyone together on vacation, was with her husband, who's like ex-marine who's like killed people, and he's very depressed and like constantly like, I don't know, like dark humor and stuff. And he's like, I'll only go to a maid cafe if their souls are as dark as mine. And then we found a goth one. Oh, a goth demon one. And I was like, well, I'm going to the goth demon cafe. And we made friends and told lots of stories and learned more about Den Town. And I'm really close to dying. I need to be careful how many stories I tell. No way. Yeah, that's the thing, you're right. I feel like it wasn't just a curved sword. I feel like it was a distorted curved sword. So yeah, I have pictures. You probably saw them on Instagram. Yeah, we went to the place called Onigashima, and it was Oni themed and goth, and it was a lot of fun. Thankies, you saved me. They bad destroyed our castle, stole my things, but I doesn't know how you got here. These are different like rescue guys now. Yeah, probably, right? Probably. Maybe that's like a character. I think it is probably. He'll probably be in the hub after this. Oh, concentration. That looks good. Okay, what's a spirit? What is a spirit? Every 100 gold spent. I'd have to live a long time. I'm gonna live in the moment. Yeah, they were very funny. One thing about that story is I saw how expensive the drinks were, and I'm like, LMAO, I won't be buying that. And the normal drinks were normal price, but there was like $150 champagne and stuff. And I grabbed out like a 1 cent satsu to, pay for my drink. And, or so I thought. And I found out later that I actually whipped out a 1 mon bill. And for the entire time we were talking, I had 1 mon just sitting in front of me nonchalantly. And everyone was like nervous, like I was going to drop it on something. So I was just sitting there talking, and we had like the normalest conversation ever with the girls who were there. And the entire time we were under the looming threat of my 1 mon bill just sitting there waiting to do some damage. And when we were paying for something, I think it was to take a picture with them, all of a sudden I was like, I was going to pay, and they're like, oh, with a mon? And I'm like, a what? I was so shocked. I was so surprised. But everyone was like trying not to like judge me for dropping $100 on a maid. So they didn't say anything. So I was just sitting there the whole time going about my business. Like, there's a 1 mon bill in front of me. Yeah, literally. I can't stiffen my enemies. That sounds awful. Is this the... Oh, harpy. No more of this. I need a real simple down-to-earth item. I'm probably getting full of simple down-to-earth items. Almost. Thief armor. Oh. That sounds good. We'll get more spammy stuff. Yeah, we just boosted our magic, I think. That sounds interesting. A broken dagger. More swords. Oh, there's wound, but... Attack speed by 15%. That will add up. But is this a ninja star on every single attack? That's gotta be better. Oh my god, yeah, we have 2 beams of damage. We proceed. Oh, but I can buy both. Oh, now we've got real decisions. I'm gonna grab this. What was that? That's wound? What the hell is wound? No, it's not wound. I have no idea what the red thing is. I have no idea. But now we are a lot more put together. Oh, we are kind of shredding. With this guy's help. Oh my. Oh, this is so pretty. Look at her. She's like a girl with wings. This is the girl house. Or maybe the boy house, because it's so pink. This is just eating them alive. Sorry, maid. Sorry, Maidsley. I feel like I'm just pranking these enemies. Wait, I can double tap my dash? Is that normal? What is this? Now we're double jumping? This mummy is like, I won't go down without a fight. I'm gonna take you all the way to the end of the game. Sorry, this is the best. Mummy is definitely a top tier skull. Yeah, the mage is like high mid tier. I like it a lot. It doesn't exactly thrill me. I've gotten crazy ones that are like top tier fun to use, but the mummy is easy top tier. It's been so fun to build around it. It's so charming. Oh no. Oh, I think it's your end. I think. I've never had a frozen issue. Mage is like high mid. Looks like I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm fine. Yes, I think it, luckily, I think you should be able to refresh it. Whoops, that was not necessary. Oh dear. Oh no. He's back. Ah! Hard to focus, but we are doing our damage. Ah! 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 Oh no! Ah! They did not like how tough. They didn't like how big of a dude we were. Ah! No, 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 no! So what is her thing gonna be? It's gonna be a big AoE. Oh no, they have the power of friendship on their side. It's hard to read them when they're under a hail of gunfire. I think that's a skill issue. No! It just comes out. It just comes out like that. Ah, shit, no! Can I? No! Oh, we were really rolling. Oh, we were really rolling, and I literally... Oh my god! We didn't even have one room to enjoy. We didn't even have one room. Oh! Motherfucker. I could never see the startup. I guess maybe I should have been watching my feed more closely, but there's just a lot of stuff to look at. Are you not back because it's frozen? Let me message this. Due to freeze or tragedy? I don't see anything whack on my end, which I think is fortunate. Oh, we were really running at it, and then Maid Cleo was like, you have to die right now. Kill yourself now! Oh, but you're not frozen, right? Talk about flying too close to the sun. The mummy was like looking god tier, and then she was like, you will die. I don't know. I'm sure all those combos are tough, and that's going to be a new learning thing, but they were really tough. Ugh. Thanks for the Carleon recruit. These are all good. Too expensive. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. That's fine, I guess. Oh, hey, it's him. Oh, we get items. Thank you. Yeah, we'll get out there. We'll go fight Aunt Daddy again. Let me grab water. Oh my gosh, we were flying high. Maybe I should have gone for a skull there. I don't know. The mourning process has begun. Mommy was so good. Oh, cute. Oh, Ent is cute. Too bad I have to fight every Ent in the forest all over again. Yeah, I don't know. I'm quite fond of like ground pounds and dash attacks. They're fun. Yeah, it was like one room or two, like a room and a half. We just cleaned everything with the ninja star strat, and then the cleric was just like, let's not have this. Let's not have this particular thing going on. And Leroy Jenkins, who was dead, by the way, who's dead, shouldn't have even been there. Ah. I like this chunky fella. I feel very in control, but I could use more damage output. HP is good too. Alright, I can plant seeds. And they reduce my cooldown or something? I don't know, but it's nice. Oh yeah, this. Crit rate, stun. Well, I'm not going to be attacking very frequently. Taking damage restores 1 HP. Cooldown, 1 second. I don't get this. I've thought about this. Taking damage restores 1 HP. So, I am going to say that you restore what you take. And it's root themed, so I'm going to try it. But the wording makes it sound total junk, but too junk to really be real. I know, right? I have also thought, yeah, they're like, we need a strategy to really disarm her. We'll get rid of Noreen and then destroy the mummy. That's heartbreaking, fucked up Game of Thrones stuff. I have also had that thought. I'm like, someday I'll just like have some reason on some like family vacation or something to watch Guardians of the Galaxy. I bet it's real good. People seem to love it. I think Liz likes it. I bet it's so cool, but I have just never been even tangentially close to experiencing it. Oh fuck. Hey. In the face. Eco-friendly appearance. Yep. So it has something to do. I feel like it's maybe like here. Yes, so you only run halfway out. Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, we'll have to see if upgrading items is like a thing that we get to on this stream. Did not need to plant 2 seeds. Like, fighting Ents, it's like hard to plant a seed. Because, yeah, the Sakura ones smoke out the area that you would want to camp in. Ah. Oh, okay, there we go. This is a good time. Ah! Oh, you're really causing problems. Ooh, I kind of janked up there, didn't I? Oh, sorry, Queen. Uh-oh. That seed was not optimal. I used to be a huge plant person. I mean, not that big, you know, even my sister's a much bigger plant person, but I was like such a grass type trainer. Like back in high school and early college, I was like, fuck yeah, grass types. There's a lot of grass types from Pokemon Generation 7 that are still like fond to me because I was so hungry for grass types at that time. Cool. Mummies and ghouls. Wow, we're in the right place. Whoa! Holy crap, he's a weirdo. Whoa! Oh, he's a beefy guy. Wow! He's like a butcher. It's straight out of Hollow Knight. Because for some reason we have a maggot butcher in Hollow Knight. Ghoul. He reminds me of Gluttony from Fullmetal Alchemist. Can I eat this with the mouth? Pressing up Y is a hook attack, dealing physical damage. When attacking normal enemies, they may drop a chunk of flesh! Ew! When performing a bite attack or acquiring flesh, its size, this is rare, its size increases for 20 seconds. No! When more than 5 flesh chunks are consumed. Ah! What's a bite attack? What's a bite attack? I don't know what a bite attack is. Oh my god, it's like Roadhog and Gluttony. Oh my god. Is this a bite attack? I don't know what a bite attack is. This is weird. Chikorita, yes. Chikorita is the classic. Wow, this is just like Symphony of the Night. I used to use the curved sword. You could throw it in front of you like a boomerang, and I used that so much the first time I played Soten. Oh, I want to play Soten. What is a bite attack? What is a bite attack? I have no idea. All right, so we're all physical this time. Poison would be kind of cool. Oh, but I really need... Oh, we're out of business. Toxic Pendant. Sure. This is nasty. This is nasty. This is what happens when you break my heart. It's so gross. Oh, I didn't realize we were doing this. Why have we fought him every time this morning? We've become more like him. Can you drop some flesh? Oh, there's some flesh. Where's our flesh chunk counter at? Ew. Okay, we're definitely at 5 now. I thought I'd be bigger. This is such a bizarre fight. Oh my god. Ah! That's a small... Okay. 30 flesh, max? Oh, come on. Ah! This is some weird stuff. All right, let's go plant. Oh, poison looks good. Can I get a second? Yeah, I can get a second. Who's jumpier? Who's the jumpiest? Probably Groot. Probably Groot. Oh! Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Come on, gang. Oh, there's a bite attack. Okay. Did I stop that? Okay. That's kind of stopping. It's hard to tell how far he's gonna really go. Ugh. Oh, we have a hook? That's fun. I wish I could have used it. Oh god, this is a lot. Oh no. I don't think I want to be there. Betrayed by the hook. Well, that was memorable. I can't pretend that wasn't memorable. Yeah, we went from the cutest team ever to the grossest one ever. Oh, that's so cute. Julianne of Mini Immersion sounds very classy. Is she trans? Chikorita and Eevee is so gender. It definitely takes being trans femme to make your team that feminine. Alright. Deal me back in. Ugh, I hate this guy's hair. That is such a me sentence. That is such a me sentence. Like the dark side of me. Alright, just send me back in there. Ugh, his hair is to die for. I mean, in a bad way. Thanks for the armor. I feel like I'm getting sent there to be shitty infantry. Petty thief? Well, that sounds more fun. I'll try. I mean, he uses his wound, which, you know, we've always been a big fan of here. This looks fun. Sorry, what? You have a counter? Oh, 2 gold. When I got my demonic life insurance, I was brought back as a skeleton instead of getting paid out. Throws a smoke grenade, dealing magic damage. 3 charges. What do you mean? Well, I can kind of picture it. Life on the Streets is what it's called. I like him. I think like the big hook moves are kind of fun. I don't know. I think the big hook is fun. It felt a little wimpy, but I guess it was balanced well. I don't know. I kind of liked it. There's a character from Fullmetal Alchemist called Gluttony, who is like very nostalgic because Fullmetal Alchemist is super nostalgic for me. And I don't know. It felt kind of fun having like the gluttony one. Does this guy not get hits though? He's gonna fucking die. Oh, but he has a great dodge. So this thing's on its own cooler. Good damage there. Oh, he's got the mummy dive that I sure could have been using. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is like what I would be using if I was more into like fast-paced skulls. Crit is good. I mean, this seems fun, right? What the fuck? Shadow Spirit Death follows you and uses shadow magic to deal magic damage to random nearby enemies every 7 seconds. That could help. I definitely like that, but these are such small numbers, but we're gonna be like attacking a lot, so. Oh, did you? Yes, maybe not trans, but definitely sapphic. That's funny you watched the original FMA and not Brotherhood. That one, because the manga and Brotherhood are the same, and I think they get kind of more praise. I feel like a lot of the cultural attention goes to the manga canon. I have watched 2003. I mostly watched it on an iPod Nano with episodes that I bought for like $1.99 each, like in the back of seat of a car going to like family events in 2009 as a like 11-year-old. But I do remember some changes, and 2003 to me is very novel because they changed Lust's morality, which is really cool. I randomly started watching video essays on FMA after having no interest for like ages. Oh, he's so cute. I forgot how cute this game can be. Yeah, I randomly started watching video essays on FMA because the one channel was just pumping out really good ones, and they got into my algorithm. And I remembered how fun it is to think about. I've got a couple of feelings about FMA and Hiromu Arakawa lately. But yeah, for me, like literally, like drawings of the homunculi were kind of how I actually got into anime, because my friend Ian, when he moved to town in 5th grade, that's when so basically lore. I mentioned Ian and Justin probably a lot here, especially Justin, because well, Ian's in like every real life story, but Justin was my friend I played games with, and we were in the same class in 3rd and 4th grade. I moved to my town I grew up in 3rd grade, and then Justin and I got separated the same year that Ian showed up. He moved here. So it was kind of a perfect timing. He was new, and I definitely needed a new friend. I don't know, we just kind of clicked really quickly. But part of our friendship arc, becoming besties... Oh, I like this one. Part of our friendship arc was he pretended for the first year in 5th grade when he was new here that he was a really good artist. He pretended that he had been drawing his sister's drawings of the homunculi from 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist, because his sister was kind of the first like otaku weeb that I knew. don't know if I use either of those words in reality, but the first like obsessive, like dorky, like neurodivergent LGBT anime fan that I met. And that was how I got into anime. I was already interested. I already had like, I had feelings about the art style already, but he was the first person to like talk about anime and manga with me. Yeah, he was into FMA, and his sister was like obsessed with FMA. She was a middle schooler. She just moved to the middle school, and like immediately, I guess, must have. I'm looking back now, she was also new, so she must have come already loving anime, and immediately met all of her friends from that friend group, which is really funny because that friend group is only like one step removed from Robbie's friend group. Robbie, who's here sometimes, was only 1 year older than Ian's sister in high school. And technically Juno went to this middle school. But yeah, Robbie was not that far removed from Ian's sister's friend group, which is wicked funny. But yeah, no. So the homunculi in 2003 are very like weirdly nostalgic to me, because even though I was like, yo, fuck yeah, Full Metal Alchemist, and then started buying the manga, all the first stuff I remember was Shannon's drawings of the 2003 one. I mean, Envy. She loved Envy. But there's like Wrath and Pride. Well, I think maybe Pride may have been... Who is 2003 Pride? Who is 2003 Pride? I'm not even going to say FMA and see if they know what I mean. Pride and Prejudice 2003. FMA. Oh, it's Bradley. That was a fanon one. It was a really cool drawing of a fanon Pride with blonde hair and tattoos. She like drew an OC who she thought would be Pride before she knew it was Bradley. And I remember that so vividly, and I think drawings of Wrath and Envy too. Anyhow, I went back and I saw it all, and I'm like, yo, Sloth is that? Whoa. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, 2003 is endlessly, like, novel to me because the homunculi are so legendary, and then having them changed is like, whoa, you can do that. Oh, we're so poor. We have to make decisions. Oh, Slime? Slime sounds really good, but we could have a dagger. We could have a dagger. But we're not playing Dead Cells, we're playing Skul. Isn't it? Yeah, I didn't even realize how much lore would come out, but yeah, 2003 FMA was like high key what got me into anime. We are 4 for 4? We're 4 for 4! Are we gonna be out of, like... Are we just gonna be out of grenades at some point? I do not know. Maybe I have to switch to Groot. Boom. That blue made it look like I fucking healed him. What is that 33? I have no idea. Is he stuck in this loot? Plant a seed for that. Ugh! Watch out. I'm using my secret technique. Oh, look at Groot's slide, though. The tree dude's kind of got the moves. Oh, the tree dude's kind of got the moves. Like, I've been thinking, and, like, the tree dude, like, he kind of has the moves. What, do these lock on to the enemy? These are great. And, like, in this fight, when you have, like, the tree dude and the slime and the assassin, it's the tree dude that's kind of got the moves. What do you mean 40 in blue? I have no idea what you mean by that. Okay, I'm not blind to the appeal of jumping and slashing here. Okay. Maybe I should be. I'm just in the ground. I'm just a little guy. Ah! Well, that was a lot of... That was like rapid plant. Drew was made for this. This was not sponsored by Marvel. Michaela Mouse had no idea. I mean, that went well. They're certainly a good team. Eh, I'll take that. Armor of Fear. Oh, and it's good. Creates a shockwave at the end of a stun duration, creating fixed damage. The shockwave's damage are proportional to the same shell to the stun enemy. Well, if we can stun him, I'll do it. I have no bones. 10 are all we need, and we don't have it. So, I'm hoping stun is just hit stun. No, stun is a real thing, and we don't have it. Okay. Peaced out. Where did it all go wrong? Uh-huh. Yeah, that went very well. We didn't use the slime, though. Ooh. Nobody can stun. That's a problem. None of these guys can stun. Not even like soft stun. This does do damage, doesn't it? Is it not? Ah. Okay. Oof. Wow. Did I do damage? Probably friendly fire. Oh. Ayo. Yes, she will. Potentially a very big day. Freeze, huh? I mean, we are all physical attack here, so let's see if this is enough. Ah. Mushroom in a bottle. Amanitas. I'ma need this. The gargoyle. I've tried gargoyle. Hello. Yeah, that is wicked cool. It's actually a great balance for the ninja too. Uh-oh. Huh. Well, none of you. Whoever eats this next move deserves it. Okay. You too. Oh, get fucked. Perish. Ah, yeah, bye. Haha. Yeah, I will say, but one thing bringing me down with this game is it is getting very tiring running through the same world one every time. Hey, are you pulling your keep, Darkness Demon? Do you ever attack enemies? I have not noticed. Oh, we can do stun! Oh my god! Noreen! We can do stun with the fists from afar. So this is like a god tier power up to Groot. Yeah, my one thing with this game is having to do the end section every single time. Like, Dead Cells really Oh my gosh. Maybe we are just inflicting stun normally, because that was before I even used the special, but we are inflicting stun. Yeah, Dead Cells, I mean, even if you're just switching between the same, like, 3 areas, you're never literally running the same level over and over again. So one of these probably is letting us use stun. I mean, I don't know how we're doing stun. I have no idea how we're doing stun, but we're doing it, which is good. Stun is back! Oh, remember when we had stun and a hail of gunfire coming off of a cute mummy? Remember when the mage took them from us? They can have their vengeance with, like, the heroes of justice all they want, but I'm mad at the maid tower, the maid palace. That didn't work. That didn't work. What did I just plant on? Oh god. At least we're hitting hard. He's really fighting back. Damn, wait, we can't hit this guy. Shit. We need to save. We really need to save. Oh no. Okay, well. I went to peace out. What did I just cause an AoE for? Stundo! Oh, stun with the damage. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, slime time. What is this blue area? See, slime has a purpose. Come on, come on, come on. I got one hit. I mean, the Ent is punching, though. Uh-oh. I want to go to the maids. I just saw the demon do damage. Oh! Oh, we just did a big punch, but it didn't really register. It looked like 1,000 damage, but it just didn't register. Oh! Fuck you! Yo, boy. What's this? Why are we... What is... I don't like the blue. Oh, we slime? Might not last the whole time. Uh-oh. Oh, 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 oh. I want to change, I want to change, I want to change, I want to change. Come on, little guy. Defy your family! Defy him! Defy him! Ah! Oh! Ugh. A Groot who dreamed so far. Oh my god, what if the demon was stunning? You might have been right about that. Ugh. Rip. Ugh. Skill issue, I suppose. Oh my god. Except we've already established that this dad is like a friend, so hard to get as pumped up. God, I followed so much of that show without watching much of it. Because the Tumblr would freak out about it every week, so I would watch the updates like, oh my god, are they gonna get to keep the daughter? I wasn't crazy about the art style of that show, but it was a lot of fun to follow and like conceptualize. And that ending was really interesting. It's literally, it's like pick the pill you want. It's either like incredible non-traditional found family or like straight up yaoi with censorship. Like it's completely your choice. Ugh. Yeah. I'm not super sure, but I don't think We'll see. We'll see. I have an idea. Let me look up my idea. Because now I think I'm actually going to do this other idea at some point. I don't think I'm going to do 3 weeks of Skul at this rate, but I might not even do 2. I feel so sad to say that. I feel so sad to say that. I feel like I might just do this one day of Skul because like, oh, it's been super demoralizing each time. Like the team building is really fun, but there is just kind of this like, I don't know. The boredom hasn't fully gone away, or I could just like, I feel like I haven't fully clicked with it yet. Like, I've pushed a lot further and I've seen a lot more fun stuff, but I still don't feel like I've like totally clicked with the game. So I don't know if I want to push like even further with another stream. How long to beat Nightmare Before Christmas Metroidvania? The Nightmare Before Christmas, the Pumpkin King. Oh, and Oogie's Revenge? Oh my god. No. I know that one of these is a Metroidvania. Much to the dismay of Jack Skellington and the citizens of Halloween Town, unusual bugs have started to infest their township. At the root of this ever-increasing bug invasion is Oogie Boogie, a former holiday king. That's new lore to me, who is determined to take over Halloween. With the help of his friends Sally, the mayor, and Dr. Finkelstein, Jack and his pal Zero embark on a quest to rid the town of bugs and stop Oogie Boogie from carrying out his evil plot. As Jack, you must battle Oogie's creepy henchmen using an arsenal of different weapons and navigate through booby traps, mazes, and puzzles. 10.5% retired. That looks like 2 streams, so Oogie's Revenge, though. That's even longer. Oh, but PS2. Yeah, I don't know if this is a side scroller. Oh my god. I think I am going to stream Nightmare Before Christmas, the Pumpkin King, because that would be so fun and so silly. I have always known. Are you familiar with the lore of Nightmare Before Christmas? It is so like, it is like, again, like FMA is like one of the most nostalgic things to me. I used to watch it every year with my family. I have known that there is this Game Boy Metroidvania, but God, would this not be the best time to try it out? Yeah, and it's like my first couple runs with this game before I got the Fox and before I got like a new Skul every time, it really was like doing the same thing every time and dying. This, at least, like something really fun happens every time I play, but I'm just getting bored. Not like terribly bored, but I'm just not clicking with like fighting the Ents over and over. When dashing teleports forward. Okay, let's take a break. And test Luigi's Mansion. Give me a second. Oh, part of me wants to reset my computer to like max out like performance, but that would kill the stream. We don't need to do that. Let's see. We don't need that. Let's see if Luigi's Mansion can still run on this bad boy. I bought these funny Haichu that I've never had with some kind of autumny fruit flavor. I could not tell you if it's a pear or an apple. I mean, it's an apple, but like, is it? Yeah, we're going spoopy. What do? Mute the TV. Oh my god, that genie is spelled Jean. That's just Jean. This bad boy can fit so many ghosts. Such a haunted mansion. What a haunted mansion. Okay. Okay, so, no, I can do this. What is a good image of Luigi's Mansion? Because it uses its pronouns. A fuck ton of images for Mario Kart. Well, now we're talking. King Boo, yeah. Bingo. Bingo. Bingo bongo, baby. Oh, I have a Luigi's Mansion set up from last year. Don't I now? Don't I just? Don't I just? Oh, I had a great stream setup from last year. That's wicked funny. Yeah, no, the King Boo's not bad though. Luigi. I went so hard on this last year. This really is the McRib. I forgot how good this was. Hi! What a surprise. We're taking a little break from Skul to see if Luigi's Mansion can still be streamed on my computer. Because I think my computer has gotten less strong since last year. So it might not be possible anymore. I'm so glad. I forgot it until I literally opened it. I was like, hey, didn't I like make a setup for stream last year? Now I'm putting all my assets into one, or even like my OBS settings are all going to be one like easily switchable spooky month layout. Honestly, mostly because I've been like unsure what I want to stream this month. But now they're all going to be neighbors, and it'll be easy to switch Halloween games easily and quickly. But I'm remaking a bit of the Luigi's Mansion one instead of clicking over to its majesty from last year. Okay, let's see how this goes. So I guess I'll see if things are okay on my own before I do the share screen. Okay, so far not so good. Dolphin's not responding. CPU is only at 2.6% according to OBS. I know, right? And I'll have to find some other way to celebrate later. Oh, now it's responding. It's not showing. Nintendo. Meow. Like, full respect to the Splatoon weed shot meme because they're very correct, but they wandered straight into the Luigi's Mansion sound font. All right, let's get this going. Puff, you sure you're 21? Okay, window capture. Ouija. His name is already in use. Yeah, it's too real. Ouija screen. Ouija shriek. Nuddle. It's so unlikely that I go, but I'm debating a little bit going to this like party that the Jets are organizing for all of the Niigata Prefecture. And like, bless their hearts, a lot of the stuff that they like put all of the effort into like organizing is really to give all of the prefecture Jets like some socializing to do, because they don't have like parties every single weekend to go to necessarily. But it's this fun Halloween party in a big cabin in the woods. It's just that it would be a 4-hour train ride there and back. So I'm like, do I want to stream and then take 4 hours of train to be super socially anxious in like a Halloween costume? I don't know. But Area 2. Huh? This is the one we beat. Okay, the audio is crunchy. Oh, it's not running well. Yeah, you can probably hear it. Oh, I gotta grab headphones. Yeah, you can hear it vaguely. Yeah, it's actually going from Switch to emulation. I mean, my GameCube is actually very different, computer versus Switch. And I'm not gonna be doing much unless it's Nightmare Before Christmas, The Pumpkin King. Because this computer, oh, it's been under a lot of stress. It had a very rough, brief, intense life. Oh, no, don't worry. It's not. The audio is just coming through my microphone right now. I'm going to give you a real... Yeah, don't worry. Ouija screams. Speakers. Wait. There we go. I just need come on, put it in my ear. Put it in my ear. Send Luigi to eardrum. Oh, this might be blasting. I'm sorry. Yeah, this might be blasting. Oh, I've also got an audio offset that I don't need, do I? Sorry, this is like fancy business. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world if it's like this, but yeah, you're gonna be hearing a bit of that. You can't tell me that the audio output's at 0 when I'm hearing it. That's so glitchy. It's rendering this room quite well, though. Let's see what's good. Training. Oh, whoops. Mansion, training room, mansion, oh, training room, mansion, training room. Good enough. This is functioning. This is functioning, and it doesn't sound like the, it doesn't sound like the echo should be too annoying. Tell me if the echo is done, eh? It's loud as fuck, though. Okay, let's try a little bit of this. Be harsh. It's running. So far, so good. This is like my computer's greatest trick besides writing my thesis. And having really good speakers. So far, so good. All right, very good. Slick, I would even say. Are we in like properly World 2? Yes. Oh dear. I bought this computer to write my master's thesis and play Luigi's Mansion, and I'm all out of master's thesis. I think like auto-locked. I did like a little gyro Splatoon move, and it wasn't real, but it did work. How are we doing, gang? How are we doing? Oh, this was good. Where are we at, though? Are we just, like, getting booze? Do I have fire? Ah! Oh, it's running great so far! What's a good test? There we go. Have I already done shivers? Yes, I'm very kind to myself. So Shivers is down. Am I just like talking about him clairvoyant? Let's see if I can render her. Oh, this is awesome! Oh, I'm glad it's running. I'm glad it's running. I guess we can stream this on like October 28th. /7th. There we go. If I were being realistic, I would say like my most like gritty realistic estimate possible. Say like I played this game 8 or 9 times as a kid and it felt like 1,000,000 times. Then I played it like twice in college, once with Liz. Probably 3 actually in college. Let's say I didn't play it in high school and I played it last year. I bet this is like my 13th or 14th time playing it, and it feels like I've played it like 70 times. Everybody gangster talking about short games until they play Luigi's Mansion and they're like, oh, what a good length. We could practice Shine Spooky Sprites, whatever the fuck they're called. We could practice Speedy Spirits or whatever with no consequences. It's like every run is the same except for this one incredibly quick thing with Speedy Spirits that you have no time to prepare for because you only play the game once a year, and it's like, well, fuck, we'll do it next year with no prep. Yeah, it was like Halloween. Probably like the weekend before Halloween. Thanks, Liz. And of course it feels like I've played it like 30, 50 times because, I don't know. Do I gain anything? I don't need to do this anymore, do I? But I'll be real with you, it feels good. No, Liz, I get a B like every single time. Not to be like, let's go to the basement, but I probably can practice this Speedy Spirit. Whatever we call them, I know we're gonna be wrong. My big theory is that the Peach game is gonna kind of be like a Luigi's Mansion for the new generation. Oh, I hope it's that good. Oh, I did it! I hope it's that good. Um, Luigi's Mansion was kind of not appreciated in its time, is what I've gathered from 30-something Nintendo YouTubers that I watch all day. Luigi's Mansion was like, it was kind of the Mario game that launched with the system. And not even that, it was the Mario and the Zelda game that launched with the system. And to be fair, it is one hell of a Zelda game. But, yeah, you know, like 64 had 64. We had Twilight Princess, and then shortly after, Galaxy. The Wii U had Mario, like 2D. Like every home console launches with the Mario. But the GameCube launched with like in the span of a couple of months, Melee, Pikmin, and Luigi's Mansion. So it was really Melee, but then Luigi's Mansion had like a lot to carry on its shoulders. Are we doing medley? No, I don't hear her. Luigi's Mansion had like a lot to carry on its shoulders, and people didn't like love it for that. It didn't like fully live up to the crushing weight of being like a Mario/Zelda game. And it's very short. People were like, oh, it's just to show off how good the GameCube looks. So it's a tech demo. It's like why I know the word tech demo. But I mean, to be fair, it looks pretty fucking good. I never appreciated that before, but compared to a N64 game, it does look pretty damn good. But you know, it's very short. They had a very clear vision of what it was going to be, and it's just like very replayable. I am hoping the Peach game is like this. For me, I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around what the gameplay is going to be like for the Peach game. But I bet you it's going to be like some weird, very inspired feeling. Oh, Dolphin is so good compared to my fucking WiiWare emulator, which like refuses to do anything. But yeah, I feel like kids who grow up with the Peach game are going to be like, that was a classic. Like there was no better costume hack and slash. there was no better dress and slash game. It invented its own game genre or whatever. Like for me, I like it because I like the energy around it. There's some parts that I'm kind of neutral to like negative on. Just like I don't really get the appeal of them yet. But like I like the vibe of it a lot. And I feel like it's going to be one of those things that like kids who grow up with it are going to be like, y'all ain't ready for this, but your kids are going to love it. Like, I don't know. Like I feel like it's going to be this very Nintendo thing where it's like, we invented a whole new kind of gameplay for Peach, and it's the only game of its kind. Like this fucking vacuum game. Right. Like a very thematic one. Maybe ideally even one that like helps expand the character's characterization, because, I mean, I would say, I don't know if this has been said to death yet, but I would say it kind of feels like, the Peach game is going to follow, like, not horribly incongruously with, the movie Peach's characterization, right? Because she's very can-do. Motherfucker. I can't do, but she can. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if she has that very, like, can-do attitude type deal, then I feel like that's, like, a good way to kind of transfer movie Peach more to normal Peach, where, like, before she's just kind of been like, I am so polite. And now she's gonna have a game where she's like, I am very competent. And, like, you know, Luigi's Mansion was when they established that Luigi was anxious. And I think that's actually something people sleep on, and I definitely didn't know, is that this was when they had to flesh out what he is. And the whole game is made around that, right? This whole game, the whole thing is characterizing him as, like, a little elf or loser, you know? And it's possible that the Peach Showtime game was all designed around, like, showing off something about her. So that's also why I draw comparisons with it. Like, I feel like we're gonna walk away with this weird 6-hour experience that's like highly polished and like forever changes something. I just don't know what it's gonna be. Polite doesn't transfer to gameplay unless you're making a diplomacy game. Yeah, I like making points. If you want to know all my points about the cat game, I just put out my review, and I worked very hard on it, so give it lots of love. That's such good sound design. Like, that red beeper is just freaking the fuck out once you're next to a boo. It's like, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Oh my god! I think there might be a boo! Holy shit, get down! The boo's in the door, though. Who put the boo in the door? Oh wait, no, it's back in the oven. Yeah, underrated 3D camera. I never think about this. They're like, yeah, this game's meant to be viewed from just one angle, but if you want to look at all the bad angles, do it through a Game Boy. They had Navi, they had Lakitu, and then they had a freaky Game Boy. Oh my god, you're so real. Exactly. That's so real, Liz. Because, like, the Mario movie was like, Peach is a princess. And again, like, this isn't, I don't know, this isn't some disconnected feminist agenda. It's just like, oh, she's a leader? She's been the sole leader of these people for her whole life. I bet she's really good at being a leader. Like, that's all it is. It's a very natural extension of her character. And, you know, I think I would say, it's not that it's one note, but it's a very straightforward thing. It's a very straightforward thing in the movie where it's just like, she is good at being our princess. And then Barbie is like, yeah, I don't know Barbie stuff well. But like you said, like, yeah, she can do anything. And I think that is actually something that they use like in promotion for Peach's new personality. Is like, she can do anything. And then you having like the Barbie thing with like the copy abilities, I don't know. Like the societal copy abilities or whatever you call, like switching your job based on your costume. That is very Barbie, isn't it? And yeah, that's a very interesting series of things. Maybe that's why people like Arlo have been saying like, why did they reveal this game without the gameplay when we had no idea what it was? Like, why did they rush to that? Oh, oops. Why did they rush and like reveal it at E3 when they had so many other games? They didn't have to do this. Maybe they just wanted to let the world know that they thought of it before the Barbie movie did. They wanted it to be like, April, Mario movie, June, Peach trailer, and then July, Barbie movie. But then again, they didn't reveal the like she can do anything vibe. It was just like, she is on stage. My biggest thing is like, as you probably know, like 3D versus 2D is like a very big deal for me. And I can't tell how it's gonna feel to play that game. Another reason I make this Luigi's Mansion comparison is the weird camera angle and the weird like side-scrolling 2D action thing. Like, not to create the emotional whiplash of this comparison, but the only game I've ever seen that looks similar to it in terms of its like 2D 3D is Crash Bandicoot. Because Crash Bandicoot was like the first 3D game and it was mostly just like 3D on 2D. Luigi's Mansion is kind of like a diorama 3D space. It's a dioramic 3D space with the sensibilities of a 2D play box or whatever the fuck. Like, it's a 3D game, but it's all very like one camera angle, very small, you're picking it apart. Whereas like Peach is like, it's like kind of like Luigi's Mansion fixed camera angle, but it's like a side scroller too, because you're like going around and shit. And I have no idea how it's gonna feel to play. I just have to try it, and I'm totally down for that. Because, like, I don't know, Pikmin, Tears of the Kingdom, Mario Wonder, I don't know how those games are going to feel. I've got lots of, like, Nintendo, just do what you want to me kind of games this year, and, like, Kirby Forgotten Land was that last year. So now I don't really have many of those lined up for next year. And I'm like, all right, Princess Peach, Nintendo, do whatever you want to me. Like, I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to do it with a lot of people. Nintendo's kind of like doing drugs, actually, when you think about it. They had to get it up for anyone accused them. No, yeah, Peach and Crash Bandicoot have always been closely tied. Crash Bandicoot. This is a nice sequence. All I would have added would be like Mr. Lugs and Melody to make it like one of my favorite stretches of the whole game. And who could forget dear old Shiver? Man, the range of Shivers in the Nintendo catalog is getting pretty funny. But yeah, no, Nintendo is like doing drugs. We all get together and we're like, it's like being in a cult and doing drugs. We're like, we're gonna do whatever the fuck you say. You don't have to follow anybody's rules. We're just gonna do it. And then we all do it. And then we're all like, this is the best shit ever. Liz, did you have a particular favorite boss? What am I doing? Oh, yeah. Like the way that the first goop one, ooh, 50, wow. I'm figuring it out. Oh man. Oh wow, I don't know my high score on Bogmire, but 67 is nothing to scoff at. The one pain about getting better at this game as you get older is you don't get to appreciate it as long. I vividly remember my like weird mac and cheese. Oh god, these are memories. My weird mac and cheese with hot dogs that I was eating when you fought Boolossus. I fondly remember Boolossus. Something bad may have even happened then. Either it was like Hazel crying about My Little Pony, or like you were struggling with Boolossus or something. Like there's something bringing me down at dinner. October 2021 has become weirdly like, or 2020 has become weirdly like relevant to my brain. Damn, it's already over. Yes, it has been 3 years. That was too quick. But yeah, no, I quite like Mr. Log's fine. I like the dog fine. Melody is really fun. This is like and Bogmire is like my favorite boss. That's a really fun segment. Man, things really slow down after this. Oh my god, just like the thought of going to World 3. World 1 and World 2 go so quickly. Oh my god, why? Life. Life. It's only 10:30? Motherfucker. And yet. Hazel being like, I'm actually very offended by the way that you're fighting King Boo, and we're like, oh god, we need to really carefully consider these feelings. New Shiver just dropped. God, here's a thought. Here's a thought for the ages. I don't know if these kids just like forgot that I like Splatoon. I literally don't remember. I mean, we probably had a Splatoon conversation during my self-introduction, but they re-noticed, a ton of them did, on Friday, that I had Shiver and Fry on my thermos. And I was like, yeah, Fuka and Utsuhol. And it was funny, a couple of them didn't know Fry's name. I've never had that reaction. I usually get them being like, oh my god, you like Splatoon, it's Shiver and Fry. On Friday, I got a couple funnier interactions where, for one, people were like, where's Big Man? And then some people were like, Mantado wa iranai. Like, you don't need Big Man. Like, multiple people were like, oh, you don't need Big Man on there, which is really funny and definitely not what Twitter says. But, yeah, a few people were like, LOL, where's Big Man? But, the funnier thing is there were numerous, like, sixth graders who were, like, so stoked to see Shiver and didn't recognize Fry or didn't know Fry's name. And that's when I was realizing, like, as, like, adults being, like, in fandom and everything, we're like, Shiver's so infamous. But I have no idea what Shiver's future is gonna be. Like, if Shiver is, like, the most popular, like, by far, if something about the trio dynamic is making it more like Shiver and the gang for, like, the history books versus, like, Perlina and the Squid Sisters, what is the future gonna look like? I mean, I like to think that Big Man and Fry will be, by and large, completely fine going forward. But it is a funny thought to think about, like Shiver getting like Shiver of all people, like this derpy like Waluigi ass character, like Shiver of all people becoming like one of the most known Splatoon characters, like a fucking Spamton. It's really weird. Like a Sans, you know what I mean? Like the way that like there's so many good characters in Undertale, but one rose to the top. I don't mean like Shiver's gonna take over the internet, but like being kind of like the focal point of fan discussions at least. So not Sans in terms of like front page of Reddit and Tumblr and everywhere, but more Sans in terms of like where the conversation around Undertale goes. Like, sure would have felt unkind. No, mac and cheese is still good. I have been getting some shipped from America as gifts. It's a good way to ground me. Shiver cheese shiver. No, it's just fucking funny. Like, I don't know. It's funny that kids. It's funny that kids like Shiver. It's funny that kids like Shiver. I understand why weird, like either simpy or LGBT adults like Shiver, but it's weird that kids like Shiver. Like if Shiver has any kind of appeal on kids and is like the one that kids gravitate towards, that's funny as fuck. Cause like that's a lot. Like that's a lot. Like that's quite the reputation. Like you literally will be hitting like everybody will get something out of you and you will become like a very iconic character. But like I personally don't think Shiver deserves to be iconic. I don't think she's that iconic. I just think she's like goofy. I don't know. So yeah, it was just one of those moments where like kids will say something and again, it's actually funny. I didn't think I'd learn like shit anything about Japanese pop culture from being with elementary schoolers, but like a very strong unspoken undertone of my experiences has been like actually I'm learning a ton right now from what like elementary schoolers are into. Like they're really into a lot of the same stuff everybody else is, which is a whole thought process. But no, it is like kids, what is it that you see in Shiver? This is for the history books. I mean, I'm sure we'll learn, but she's so funny. I guess she kind of is like a cringe fail. Like Metaton sans Spampton, some of the most beloved Undertale characters. She's not unrelated to those characters. She is funny. Like I don't really think she stands that strongly on her own without Fry and Big Man, but I could not fucking tell you. I couldn't fucking tell you. I just it's kind of like I was tweeting about Eurocamp being popular and how like it's never gonna feel big to me. Like Eurocamp, even though it's really big and it still has a strong like presence in Japan, and it's like being called like one of the best like healing anime of all time, it still just kind of feels like my buddy because I got on the train so early. Shiver will always feel that way. Like all of Deep Cut will always just feel like my buddies because I saw them like day one. So it is weird to think about them becoming like am I like Shiver getting into Smash like when nobody else does? Like that kind of weird shit. That's like unfathomable to me. Mario renders really weird on Dolphin. The name of the nickname of my GameCube. That's different from other GameCubes. Yeah, Kakui, but also funny and flop. One thing I noticed is how much Shiver rolls her shoulders. Like Shiver rolls those fucking shoulders nonstop. Like during this Anarchy Splatcast, like low key, like unfortunately I'm starting to understand like the simp angle because like with the hair and like the shoulder rolling and stuff, I kind of get the like fucking like what is like the sexed up rabbit? Like what there's like a sexed up Looney Tunes character that I'm thinking of. Like not Lola Rabbit necessarily. Like there's like another like sexed up Looney Tunes character I'm thinking of with like the long hair over one eye and this very like seductress body language. I'm starting because I can't look past just like the stupid Chuni vibes in Shiver. But when I see like I don't know, I will say there's something about the Anarchy Splatcast's animation where I'm starting to understand the whole simp side. Because, like, you can't. You can't. Unless you're Shiver. You can't have, like, 32-year-old non-binary people drawing art of you looking like Metaton as, like, this trans-masked king. And then also, like, the most boring, tasteless, like, Cynthia Rosalina Step On Me simps. But I guess you kind of can when you're animated that way. I don't know. Maybe it is. I don't think Little Bunny's who I'm thinking of. Jessica Rabbit is what I was going to say. We were into Eurocamp like weeks before it was cool. But I don't know, I really did get into Eurocamp when I had no idea how big it was gonna get. Not before the anime, but like week 2 of the anime. Yeah, Jessica Rabbit is the name I was gonna say, but I wasn't confident. I don't know if that's who I'm thinking of, but that's the name that was on my mind. And it's dumb because like I don't know that it's like. it's just like one part of her body language, but it is like you look at the shoulders and it's like, oh, I kind of get it now. Like that is very like, I don't know. That is what they prepare you to be attracted for in women. I don't know what to say. Oh, okay. The sound design on this game, though. Two guys standing over a pipe in the sound effects room. Like, we'll use this for one thing and one thing only. I'm like patiently waiting. Oh shit! I'm like patiently waiting every day for the new Splatfest to be announced. I don't think there's a Speedy Spirit in here, but there's a lot of stuff to tap. And we got him. Arrgh! Well, now I know. Can't say we didn't profit from this. Oh! Oh! Dramatic execution. Ow! How did you hit me? Oh, fuck this. Yeah, this is when the boos start being spicy. Spicy for sure, before they become flat out ridiculous in World 4. So do I. What is that? Why is so do I the first choice, you asshole? Okay, well, the game can run! Yay! Yay! And like not even with the shadow of dropping. Not even. Okay, I'm gonna pee and then I am fine to go back to Skul. Oh, hey Liz, get ready for this. Hello. Hello. Where are we at? What do I need to change? The future has no need for this. What is that? That's Sahara. That's Sahara in New Leaf. I've gotten Sahara so many times. I've gotten like 0 public work projects, but I've gotten like 1,000,000 Saharas in my current New Leaf game. And when she gives you your wallpaper, she says, the future has no need for this. Take it. I've been saying that so much lately. The future has no need for this. Alright, I think the laptop move is going to be harder this direction. But I lived. I lived. Did anything else change? The computer's muted. Oh, TV's muted. Messaging place. Okay. Good chat. Good chat, team. All right, Skul again. Wait, the future does not need this? What was that? What was is that? Oh my god, that's I haven't actually like analyzed that painting so closely. Skul. Skul again. Skul again feels like a very relevant concept. Oh, yeah, we have Gene. He's like a brawler? Big sword. is actually pretty straightforward. He's really just a brawler. He could have been magic, but he's actually just a tough guy. Yeah, Liz, your relationship with Animal Crossing is fascinating to me. I think both of us have a really interesting relationship with the 3 most recent games. For me, New Horizons, New Leaf, and City Folk are all circling around the drain of being my favorite, but they all have something with them that just keeps them from being my clear favorite. I mean, New Leaf is really heading it off lately, which is hilarious because I used to have so little interest in it, but it's only one I play now, except for when I logged in for Anka's birthday, because I was talking to Amber about AC, and then I saw on Wikipedia that it was Anka's birthday that day, and I'm like, ah, that's serendipitous. But yeah, this spooky month has been interesting because, like, hopefully things won't be so stressful going forward. I mean, as of now, at least I have like a stable situation, or knock on the fucking wood. I have what should be a stable jet-approved situation for getting my estrogen, which is getting it mailed from America, which has been very stressful for the last couple of weeks pulling off, but it seems to have gone all the way through. Knock on some I'm not even letting myself worry anymore. I'm too physically tired to worry about this anymore. So I have decided that it's gonna be fine because it's going fine so far. My first dose should be here soon, and we got through the hard part, which was shipping it. I've decided it's going to be fine, and in the Jet Handbook, there are notes that say, if you can't get your prescription filled in Japan, have it shipped every month from America, and that is exactly what I'm doing. Nice. Anyhow, sorry, I have been losing sleep, everything, mental health. This has been all-consuming since my last stream. So, like, I don't even really have much to air out about it. I'm still just kind of processing it. It's just been all-consuming. I'm kind of just working on my headspace now instead of fussing with it because there's just nothing to be done. Yeah, it's just been rough. It's been hard getting into spooky season because, like, I've been pumped for October, but, like, the last thing I want right now is, like, scary stuff because life's been so scary. So it's actually been fun. I really like how things are coming out. Dropping Emmy Day was a good idea for this season for numerous reasons, I guess. Just kind of need a break from Metroid and that era of emotions needs some time. All of this to say, once again, like, September was like edgy hardcore, and then October I'm actually just totally soft. So I'm having a lot of fun, actually. This is getting more and more fun the more I put into, like, cozy Halloween. Skul, for as much as I'm, like, not fully clicking with it, it's been super, super cute Halloween, so I like that. But no, it is, like, spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Actually, I've been thinking about Animal Crossing New Leaf. I've just been, like, rapidly softening. And yeah, I've just been thinking a lot about the different Animal Crossings. Thank you, Naveen. Thank you. Yeah, I've been thinking about how, like, each one of them has something so, like, just off about it to keep it from being my favorite. And the fact that, like, they're all 3, like, you don't even play. I mean, you do play New Horizons. You have not stopped New Horizons, but you've not gone back to New Leaf. You've not made, like, a City Folk. It is so interesting. Wait, what is our ability this time? Throw gold. Is it expensive? Yeah, it is. Oh, but it's good. So all that to say, I'm actually getting very interested in Animal Crossing 6. Because, like, New Leaf is the most fun to play. Like, hands down. It's really fun. I didn't love it at first. I didn't love going back to it and having all those quests, but now it fits my pace really, really well. I haven't, like, spent dedicated time with City Folk. I'd be curious what I thought if I did, but I haven't in a while. I like it. It's cute. It's very cute. I think New Horizons, City Folk have my favorite visual style, and New Leaf is just a huge mixed bag where, like, I'm very neutral. Oh god. I'm very neutral. Neutral is a kind way to say what I feel about the villager. I don't think they look that good. And, like, the furniture is to die for. And there are some parts of the town that look amazing and some parts that just don't look that good. But it is just kind of my one, and I like playing it on 3DS, so it's really good. I've been having a good time, and I want to get more progress. I want to get more public work projects, but they're not coming quickly. All I get is Sahara and like rare furniture. I have so much rare furniture. New Leaf HD, yeah. I literally, who knows? I feel like something weird could happen like that. I feel like we wouldn't get, I want to try this. I feel like we wouldn't get New Leaf HD, but I don't know. Maybe we get like an ideal version of like City Folk, like Wild World retooled or something. I don't know. Wild World retooled could be really interesting. A Wild World remake with like a lot of love and care. Like the Heart Gold Soul Silver of Wild World. I'll help you. I died immediately doing this last time. Okay. Oh yeah, it's like a real stealth segment. But you're all gonna get hit with coins. Oh shit, oh, it's real stealth. Well, this won't go well. This can't go well. What am I gonna do? Pick up a heavy pot? Yeah, this isn't, okay. Nothing to say. Like, it felt like I was supposed to start punching them, but I didn't really fall into that. An AC... Oh, I didn't realize the urban design was stressing you out. Hamburglar did not last long. Our little Hamburglar. I've been wondering if all the skulls have little idle animations like that. I don't believe they do. So the thing is, Noreen, they only really started with the whole, like, urban design, around New Leaf. Yeah. Yeah. So wood chopping wasn't as much of a thing, but, well, a traditional farm game might speak to you because you don't have a lot of choices besides like where to put your crops. It's a lot more doing and a lot less like designing using your creative brain. But yeah, the old games, the first three, are very straightforward. You have almost no freedom. It's just about going and having fun. I would say what I put the most effort into in those games is planting flowers and I guess like talking to my villager friends, but flowers are always kind of where my energy go in those old games, which is not true in New Horizons. It's less fun. New Leaf has, I guess I didn't realize this, but I guess I missed the old flower mechanics because like it feels like there's like a big payoff for playing a lot with them where you don't really have that in New Horizons. Yeah, honestly, that is so funny, but I guess the flowers really are like a gameplay mechanic for me, where I really enjoy planting and watering. This is so funny to talk about Animal Crossing. The flowers are one of my favorite gameplay mechanics because I really enjoy watering them. It's just like, for me, it's a nice thing to do, and it's a really big feeling of payoff when you've been playing a bunch for a while. You can see in the town, like, oh, I've been playing a bunch lately, how nice. You can obviously super cheese this in New Leaf, but I don't. I simply don't anymore. Yeah, they never die, so you don't water them. Little Witch in the Woods. Oh, so unfortunately, I found out that's not the perfect farming game. It's actually more of an adventure, and it seems awesome. But it is an adventure game. It's like 6 hours long, and it's open beta, and eventually it'll be 20 hours. I think it'll be awesome, and we should have a book club about it. But I'm like not jumping at it. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm not sure now. Because Mario's coming out soon, and then Yohane's coming out soon as gay, and yeah, yeah. Trying to think what year. What is your retro Nintendo? Not retro, I suppose. But what is your older Nintendo console of choice? New Leaf. I mean, it's a lot less. You know, you do have the urban planning, but it's like, put a bench over there, put a bridge over here. It's much more straightforward. That might be the most realistic for you to get, because I don't know what kind of emulators you're able to have on Linux. What is this statue? That is like a man goat. It's a man lamb. Yeah, yeah, the issue is that Wild World on GameCube, I don't think the graphics have held up very well. City Folk's lovely, but it can also be the most boring. It just doesn't have a lot to talk to the villagers about, unfortunately. It's one of my favorites, but it is, now I go back and I'm like, yeah, it's hard, I can't really talk to these guys. What's this, Hunter? Sure. Literally, so apathetic. I guess I've never tried this. Don't knock it till you try it. Knocking your bow, that's a thing, right? Don't knock it till you've knocked it? Don't spin her till you've hit her? I don't know. Yo. This is fun. Ooh. That's like World of Warcraft spammy archer. That's like a Dragalia Lost archer right there. Weak, 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 strong. That's a nice strong hit. Oh dear, Max is playing Pikmin. I've seen the highlights. I know how that goes. It's so funny to me that he didn't grow up with Pikmin. He seems like a classic, like, I've loved Pikmin all my life, and I'm so excited to see it getting the attention it reserves. Yay! Now that I have my Wii U, I also have the 20th anniversary collection in Japan, and I booted it up for that Kirby footage yesterday, and I was like, this feels good. That felt good. That was a really strong hit. As with grass types, I had a bow phase. They were related, but I'm generally not a big bow person, which is why it's so funny that I'm like a tri-stringer and everything. I can be so apathetic about the tri-stringer, to be honest. It's a little bit like a wife, like in a negative way, where I have to like remember the initial enjoyment or like why I'm still with her, but like it's hard to put it away. I don't know, like maybe it's just I've played it so much now, but there are some days where I'm like, I sure am married to this thing, and I wouldn't want to change anything, but I don't know, it can be funny. But yeah, I don't know, bows? I don't know, I'm like not always feeling them. I'm not always not feeling them, I'm just like very normal about bows. But I used to not be, I used to think they were the tits, and they were so gender. Probably during the elf phase. 2 Johannes. Dabu Ado. Yeah, I want a witch farming sim. But yeah, I think honestly even New Leaf would probably be less stressful for you. I don't know. Oh, would that we could play online, am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Oh, that's a satisfying charge move. Good arrow. Yeah, bye. Slime Rancher. Now that I've remembered that like the aesthetic changes every season, I've got a bit more fire for Stardew Valley, but Shuriken Snack. Okay. I still haven't like fully settled into it, but it has been feeding some of that farming itch that I had. Boring, but I could. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, bye. Yeah, that is gonna take a while, probably. I tried Japanese Animal Crossing last year for a bit. Oh, we can do both. Oh, hey, it's someone different. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. if you were fighting like a generic skeleton archer mob and they started coming at you with all this style, what the hell would you do? Like running all around you. Like, I don't think I'm the protagonist anymore. You've got different movement than I do. Your companions suck. They're all dead. Damn it. Nah. Nasty demons. So lame. Okay, there. I am also. I just got to Burning Leo. So you're reading Parfaiski. I've been reading that in work, and oh, I should probably switch to Groot. I mean, this seems cool, but yeah, I want Groot. Sorry. Yeah, you're at Parface. You're reading Parfaiski. I got to Burning Leo, which is like chapter 2 or 3. Yeah, I've really been enjoying it. It's definitely been the right level for me. It's funny, I've gone to like 2 more bookstores since I started reading these, and I am just helpless to find any books in Japan. I want to find Nausicaa. I'd really love to find Yokohama Kaidashi Kiko. Okay, I think Ent is low-key high tier. I really enjoy all of the moves. He's also small and sturdy, like my friend, who I have not had today. But yeah, I've been looking for 2 things, and now I'm looking for Kirby light novels too, and God, I'm just helpless to find what I'm looking for. I haven't gone to my local Kinokuniya, but I think that'll be easier. For some reason, I feel like they're more likely to have a search system than like random like Den Town manga sections or Book Off. But yeah, I haven't gone yet. I feel like I might. I know that they have Kirby, which is more than I know about Nausicaa manga most days. Damn, Ent is so chill though. He's such a cool guy. I've always kind of been a fan. Ent is so cool though. I came out here for like spooky skeletons and I got Guardians of the Galaxy. Damn. Wake up! Who are you? Yeah. What's this? The water skull. Well, okay. Sorry. Bye-bye, Archer. I'm glad we got to hang out. Was the hunter rare? I don't know. Ooh. Are you? What is this? Is this like a brawler with? Oh! Is this a brawler with magic damage? Whoa, that's wicked cool. That's wicked cool. Charges in the form of moisture. Okay. All right, I'm into this. Although he's kind of similar to Groot, which I didn't see coming. This is a pretty big pivot, actually. What are these? Sure. In the memory of Mummy. Oh my god. Yeah, I've been looking at synopsises, and I think it's gonna be well worth investing our energy. But I will say my literal, not to have like discourse about Kirby before I have like more than 3 chapters in, DDD is so mean. Like, I think he'll probably have a big arc because I think Bandanity is gonna kind of be like the Watson like POV character. Because Kirby is definitely like, he's kind of like more of a spectacle than the protagonist so far. But like King Dedede is so mean to Waddle Dee. Not to be like saying these sentences, but like he's so mean to Waddle Dee that I'm like, he'd better have an arc. Otherwise it's gonna get really tiring. For Mummy. Piece of DC cake. DC cake. What? It's purple. Is he like half of a pumpkin? I don't know. Gargoyle. Hydra. Feeling somewhat desperate here. How does one Hydra? Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're just gonna Hydra. "5 years before it was made." Yeah, hopefully you understand the lore. Hello? Who is this? Nice. Danka Knight. Okay. Huh. Oh boy. We'll be fine. What do I do? I don't feel ready for this. I have concerns about this. Am I not stunning? Ah! Hydra! Do your Hydra things! Uh-oh. We poisoned them. Yeah, they're fucking dead. Oh. No one will know the shame that I feel. And we'll just move on. I'd be curious if the designing person has any ideas for Meta Knight. I don't really know what they would be. Don't you roast me from afar. Am I not stunning? Who said that? Oh, am I not stunning? I said that. Am I not stunning? Unfortunately, my stunningness wasn't enough to save that poor, desperate person trying to save their people. This is kind of a weird setup. It's like we have two brawlers, one dealing physical, one dealing magic, which is definitely not optimal because we don't have range and we have to pick between magic and physical every time. So mistakes were made, but to be fair, I thought this would be like a long distance mage, which still would have had problems, but let's see what happens. Moisture, huh? Let's go moisture. I just realized we still had the Luigi's Mansion backdrop. That wasn't the goal. Ah. Oh, my wave is having fun. That's good damage. Hydra. Do Hydra things. Oh, steady damage with poison could be awesome. We're not cooking as fast as I thought we would, though. Plant, plant, plant. Plant, man, plant. Plant snakes, plant seeds, whatever it takes. Get me a picture of that Spider-Man. Ah. There we go. So cool! Oh, that's so cool. This is going to the maid cafe. I'm very confident. Ah! Ah. Ah! Ah! Oh, I gotta time these right or we're going to die. Hydra, 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 Hydra. A little hard to tell what to do here, but we roll. Oh, we did it! Hey, hey, okay, that was chill. That was chill. That was chill. It's getting a lot. Whoa, a lot less intense. Yeah, King Boo can hang out. Or the parties are not. Yeah, they don't discriminate. Now we don't get the lore drop about him being our friend. He's just like, go, just go. Oh, Ifrit's real cool. What the fuck are we doing? I have no plan. When alternating a third time. Orc. Okay. An earth spirit gnome. Okay. Oh, the imp trio. Oh, you really want me to change my... Taking the blessing. I don't have a plan, so I may as well try it. So it's going to be an item. And let's see if it's gone after we take damage. Let's get our revenge before it's gone. Plant the seeds, plant the snakes, whatever it needs, whatever it takes. See, we're getting ready for Nightmare Before Christmas Day. Now, I will say, I think I can actually upgrade Groot to, like, Baby Groot or whatever. Get over here. We can't lose. I just upgraded Groot, but I was just thinking about getting rid of Groot. This is so... I'm so aimless. That's too real, though. That's too real. That's exactly the lore. Oh, no! And you know what, Noreen? We're coming back with the ninja stars. This is revenge for Mummy. Haha! Grandpapa gave me this blessing so I could get revenge for Mummy. Get some fucking hydras. Get over here. It like ravages their health before they even get to me. It's funny that the water guy is a brawler. Oh, great. I'm killing random... Oh, I have to kill them. Maybe we are the bad guys. This background's pretty. Get over here. The moral subversion's going everywhere. I could break these. Yeah, yeah, let's go. Castlevania. Yes. What's going on here? Buy? Buy what? The infinite bone. You know, I'm not gonna ask questions any longer. Song's pretty good. What do you mean blue? Okay. Oh, these are Onigiri. Oh, okay. That seems pretty good. I might buy it just for that, but... Mage's necklace. This is so chaotic. Riddle? Bizarre. Not going there. Physical attack. Am I a physical attacker? I do not fucking know. Rare power. So the splash does magic damage, but what do my punches do? Oh, this would be a good balance for the both of them. Attack speed. I mean, hey, you can't go wrong. I'm not pushing it. I know this is such a chaos run, but those pickups are really good for like whatever the fuck. We also killed innocent people, so now we're getting to the weird run. Toby Fox looking at me killing innocent people like I could make whatever the fuck I want happen to your video game right now. You were doing such evil JRPG things. Oh, that's an interesting topic. It's been hotly debated recently with like every single... God, there's a tweet about this saying, great, now every Final Fantasy developer will have to field this stupid question because of exoticism for the rest of our Orientalism for the rest of our lives. There's been this discourse among like the big Final Fantasy directors about whether or not they like the term JRPG, like a Japanese distinction of a role-playing game. Because, I mean, I don't know the full history, but, you know, there's usually a bit of a distinction where JRPGs, Japanese RPGs are usually more turn-based and very anime, and then other RPGs can be like a whole lot of things. So some Final Fantasy devs are like, yeah, this is obviously like derogatory and we're tired of it. Other ones are like, oh, it's cool. We love, like, it means turn-based. Like, we love this. I have decided where she goes. It's going to be a hot topic for fucking ever. I do not know how the dust is going to settle on that. Harpy Knight. I'll be honest, Aria of Sorrow has a nice ballroom area like this. I prefer this one. It's really pretty, but weird that it happened twice. Or not really, but... Bones! Thanks for the bones. This is going to be like the super end. Do I really have to do this? Okay. Dang. Well, whoever this water guy is, he's signed up for the right revenge job. Oh, I didn't notice we didn't talk about that, Liz. Yeah, it's become a point of contention. There are some big devs. Nomura was asked recently, and that's what prompted the reply that was like, I forget which they pointed to, but I think it might have been Orientalism. They're like, great, thanks to Orientalism, every Final Fantasy dev's gonna have to be asked this question forever now. Good job, guys. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, why did we make this term in the first place? Because, yeah, I mean, I've been starting to look at, you know, articles, people writing about this, people who were gamers in the 2000s before I was, consciously part of the gamer culture, I suppose. But, yeah, it was just like a set in stone thing when you and I were getting into Etrian Odyssey because of listicles in 2013. But, yeah. 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 Whether it's turn-based or it's derogatory, I don't fucking know. Yeah, Nomura. Hello. Get over here. Oh, I was like Cuckoo Tong with thighs. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought that the strat was pretty overwhelming last time. Oh, I can move them. But I'm like, I think 2 offense ones would be like notably more overwhelming if we had to deal with that. Who's healing? He's healing himself. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on him. Because I think we're gonna do better with him than his friend. Okay, Constant Wave is really good. Groot, activate! Super Groot! Was Groot part of the party last time? No, it was the mage and the mummy. This is for my comrades! You're not alone in that. Oh, the Hydras are doing excellent here. Get over here. That started as like my David Hayter or Hayden, the Solid Snake guy. That started as my impression of him, and now it's just a thing that I say. Okay, Hydra's doing really good. Oh! We got him? We got him, we got him, we got him. Yes! Okay, he's down. Now it's just snake moments. Oh god. That's good. Oh, it's all ground pound in the air. Ah, we need water. Neither of us are particularly good for this, but now she's grounded. Ah! Oh, neither of us can really do... Poison is definitely good. Ah! Ah! Okay. Okay, I don't know what this is. Well, okay, here we go. Oh, he's got his own cooldown, right? Oh, damage. Don't get too cocky, kid. Don't get too cocky. Ay. Come on. Yes. Haha. Revenge in a day. I will say, yeah, I think their names change every time. It's actually cool. I actually would die to those guys every single time for the first like 7 runs that I did, which was mad hard to get a start with. But having them appear together later is really interesting because it is overwhelming. It's like a tough sub-boss. But the more you play, the more you're learning all their patterns. So A, it's fun to have the novelty of the different ones mixed together for the second fight. I might be singing a different tune if there's a trio fight in World 3, but it is interesting how your knowledge of them pays off not once but twice. I think that's interesting to me. Wasn't that we had to really get janky with it? Oh, more healing. That's lucky. Oh, loads of healing. I've tried to open these Haichu like 3 times. So, what are they? They look like caramel, but they're not. Sharito Chokukan? Oh, there's texture to make it like this fruit. Chokukan. Haichu. It's definitely looking like autumn. What am I eating? Yeah, it's crunchy. I like it. I'm eating a lot of apple stuff because all the Kirby Family Mart stuff is apple. And I'm actually starting to like it a lot more. All of the Kirby food is great. I've had it all now. Alrighty. Garleon? Wow. Oh, we have one. This is a skull? These skills are cast. Physical damage. Oh, I'm not too thrilled with any of these. Now that we have a lot of bones, I might try to upgrade water. This is Water Skull's weird debut. He's been fun. I feel confident clicking him. I'd say he's like a B tier for fun. I'm devouring these, whatever they are. What is a fall apple? That's like golden? It has like a notably crunchy vibe. I have done that. God. People like... Jets are constantly talking about the vacations they're planning, but... Everyone's always asking me where I want to go in Japan, and I'm like, dude, I went to Osaka. I'm on the other side of the world. I just want to go to Tokyo. I just want to see my friend and like explore more of Tokyo. I do not have a desire to see every prefecture. I do not have a desire to go to Hokkaido. Like, I don't know. I do not have the travel lust that everybody else has right now. Getting from here to Osaka was like, dude, life goals. I do not need to see everything. I am not going to Thailand because it is cheaper to go to Thailand from Japan. I do not feel this pressure. I do not feel this FOMO to go to Aomori where there's no trains or buses. Like, actually, I did look at Aomori because if I were to go to someplace funny, it would be cool to go to the Flying Witch place. But I'm just looking at like, I'm actually looking at Numazu. I don't know if I've mentioned that, Noreen. We went past Numazu on the Shinkansen, and I wasn't on the side to see Mount Fuji, so I was on the side to see the peninsula where Love Live Sunshine takes place, and we passed really close to it. So I was like, yo, my friend in Tokyo, do you want to go to the beach in the spring? And she's like, I'd love to. And I'm like, we're going to do a Love Live pilgrimage. I'm just like, I'd rather do a Love Live pilgrimage. I've even looked at, I've been learning geography through the Eurocamp geosites, which is fun. And I've been learning Chubu. It's not a real region, but my area, which is highly debatable what region it's in, is kind of for this one distinction that people say we don't use and I've never heard of till now, is like everything in the middle of Japan, including all of the Eurocamp areas. I was just curious what kind of what the name of the Eurocamp region actually is if it's not Kanto, but the Eurocamp region is right next to Tokyo and goes down to Numazu and Shizuoka. But like, if I were to do a crazy vacation, I would just go to like a weird beach in Numazu or something. Like, I don't know. I don't have the desire to go to crazy places except maybe Kyushu if I had like 2 years or something. Like, I think it is a lot of just like not being the best at adjusting to new things and wanting to like really like process my surroundings well and like really get to know them well versus like running all over the place to get like kind of superficial experiences, which is a very judgy statement. But I don't know. I'm in a crazy place every day. I don't need to go to more crazy places. Hi, welcome. Oh. Persimmons. I think a persimmon would look more different from this apple. Maybe I could go to Hokkaido. Numazu gamers. That's true. I've gone on the bridge. That's the thing. I want to go to like the Love Live pilgrimages in Tokyo. They're all Tokyo. We can do it. I don't think I know persimmons. 2 moves. Whoa, what's this? Oh, it's passive damage. Whoa, look at us go. We're the splashingest. This is gonna be nutso. Those guys are blinking too much for me to use them as training dummies. You come at a good time, Amber Sensei. We are breaking in for the first time further into the Maid Castle, which is really pretty right here. We had a really fun run with Mummy. Mummy was wicked fun, and I loved it. And then we lost it, really unfortunately, to the sub-boss. And I had a bunch of kind of icky runs where like I would kind of get invested and then die early, but we just ran back and beat the sub-bosses for this area with this really chaotic team. And yeah, now we're going forward. I literally was gonna say, I was enjoying it as like a rare skull, but my first thought was like, this thing feels complete now. It's so funny you said that. I got the exact same impression. Yeah, that was wicked funny timing. We have the exact same feeling about this thing, and the second you showed up, we consciously chose to level it up. Yeah. We've got a really nice legendary thing that quite often, 30% of the time, will erase our skill cooldowns, which has been really good with the wave. Perish. I'm just gonna let you die. Ooh! Ah! Now this is pod racing. I've also been watching more Star Wars algorithm than I'm used to. But I will say, Star Wars nerds have a nasty energy to them. I will just kind of get like sniffs of things on my Star Wars like algorithm, and I'm like, ooh, I don't like that. It's like Castlevania. I'm like, ooh, you've been a nerd a long time with not a lot of women or diverse people around. Stinky dinky. But I have seen some interesting Star Wars content lately. God, you're right. Yeah, you do often remind me of the new leaf fruits that are missing. Is a good cause. Ouch. Ah! That was really fun. That was like a visual spectacle. I'm in danger. Ah! No. That was like fun, but man, they fucked me up. Okay, what's this? What is this? Come on down. What are you, healing yourself? Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hydra for you! You! Maybe. I want to be careful, because we could have a really stable kit here. I'm loving these Hydras. They are weird motherfuckers. I need healing. I shouldn't say that. That does sound fun. Snow salamander. Kind of looks like a fat rat. Okay, so we're just picking from normals. When dashing, create an energy blast that deals physical damage. Amber, do you know if the water skull does physical or magic damage with its punches? I actually don't know. Oh, for each skill on cooldown. Physical attack. Well, that's really cool. I don't think we should do that though. Magic attack by 30, that's gotta be good. Crit rate, attack speed. If I can pick two things, I'll take that. And I think I have to start swapping. I could just upgrade this bow. Yeah. Destroy. I made a lot of money. I mean, I like this. It's my passion. Yeah, they're so weird that they're not in New Horizons. I like this idea. Like, I don't know. We're gonna try it. I couldn't tell you for the life of me whether or not the rejuvenating route has been working. I don't know whether it's drop it or not. I've already committed, so yeah, I'll swap it. Bye route. I keep meaning to like experiment and I don't. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, now I understand the blue damage. Ooh. It is magic? Half magic, half not. Look at the waves! Oh my god! Ah, no. No plates. Just snakes. Ah. You good? Okay. I feel like I took so much damage right then. Ah! 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 I feel like I'm keeping up with the increase in difficulty pretty well, but it's a lot to manage now. This is so fun. Hey. Hee. Can you have self-defense? Been fucked up by a priest in here more than once. Oh, we got a HP shield. That's excellent. That might have just been for that room, though. No, it's still here. That's much needed. Yes. Come on down. This is pretty epic. Come on down. I'm getting into it. I'll level with you about that. Ah! Uh-oh. I don't like this. I don't trust this. I don't understand this. Yeah, priests and their holy shit confuses me. What'd you think? The plate lady is really hard. I'm hoping she doesn't like jump us and kill us. Can anybody surprise me right now? Don't. Okay, they could. They sure could. You sure could. Okay. And if Fallout fails, we have Groot. Scary. Can you guys just stay up there and get poisoned? Here, I'll give you this. I love the shurikens. Like, oh, you're really gonna hide? Come on over here. That's like a sneaky great part of this build. The shuriken. This is literally revenge of the shuriken. Because Mummy could have gone so far with shuriken if it didn't get totally bonked by the cleric lady. This is a beautiful level. Hydra is doing a lot of work too. We have a great build here. It's just kind of weird how much we're not using Groot. No attacks launch projectile. Yeah, I would stack projectiles. Taking damage. Is this a skull? Is this a skull or? I can't tell. We don't have many. I just want more of this. I didn't even notice this, so we're gonna drop it. Where are we at now? Is this a boss? Can I eat first in the banquet hall? Oh no. Oh no. Breakable walls? Castlevania? Food? Hello, Juno! I have caught up to you as of this exact moment. This is our first time getting here, and my palms are sweating. Who are you? I heard someone sneaked into the castle. Who'd ever think they'd get this far? It's just one skeleton. Primitive. The Liana sisters. Okay, I'm listening. My palms are sweating, and I'm a little bit turned on. This will be great. Ah! The Mantis Lords! The Mantis Lords! No! What's going on? I can't tell what's going on yet. No! Ah! I think my response to chaos is good, but it's still I'm so confused. No. Uh-oh. Oh, God. All these Hydras can't cycle fast enough. This is not good! Well, this is our new boss. No, you were. We had such an awesome build. They were given so much love, and I really, yeah, yeah. I don't think we were quite right for that. Oh my god, really? That's crazy. Oh. Whew, okay. Well, let's do like one more. This is a surprise. But for Noreen, or I suppose anybody who has Kirby Dream Buffet, we have elected as part of the Halloween party energy of this month to do some Kirby Dream Buffet today, just for some pure party. Thank you. That was fun. And yeah, I like water. That's like a B+. It's not like thrilling to use, but it's fun, especially when it's upgraded. It is so hard. And I've been saying I am like struggling to click with it because we never get to do different routes. It's constantly rerunning these same levels, and it's hard to really sink into it for me. Not Goro Akechi again. I'm not even using those. Oh, we have gems though. Yeah, I think making strategies has been amazingly fun, and the skulls themselves are amazingly fun. But it really is just doing the same levels over and over again and dying very suddenly. I don't know. I'm still sinking in. I don't think I'm going to do another stream next week of it. I think I'm just going to leave it here, but I'm not sure yet. I'm still actually a bit ambivalent. It's fun to stream. How many levels are there? Like 5? Because they're pretty long. Whatever like the messy brown hair starter soldier is. That'd be amazing. No, Noreen. If Dream Buffet got like constant updates the way it deserved, it would have been literally sex on a stick. Cave Story gets a Christmas mode for whatever reason, which is so funny. It's like the furthest thing from like a seasonal update game. But Cave Story has a Christmas mode that activates with the dates. It's how I played my first time. I mean, yeah, we're going pretty far. No, we're like maybe a third of the way through this stuff, if that. Oh, I could have used this. Damn, yeah, that's all stuff I could have had. It does, yeah, that is how I feel about it. Hollow Knight Easter, that would be top tier. We need a Hollow Knight Easter egg hunt mod. Just scatter tiny Easter eggs throughout the entirety of Hallow Nest and tuck them in all kinds of sadistic little hiding places, like behind candelabras and shit. I think I am... I don't know. I think it is the roguelite design. I mean, they gave it a big update recently. I don't know what the upgrade was because I haven't played much of the game, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I wish there were other routes. Like, I think it would be a lot more fun if there were multiple routes to learn, but it also takes a lot of focus to learn each one. It's hard. It's weird. I get it's just a little lukewarm for me. Like, there's a lot that I love about this game, but it's hard to get super into it. How many levels? Oh, I see. There's only 5, and they're not even very long at that. So yeah, I guess it's kind of arcadey. Wow, that girl has massive boobies in this ad. I think as part of coping with my discomfort with like all of the sexual stuff in anime fandom, I was like, this is surely a byproduct of cultural exoticism and fetishization of Asian women, which is of course a factor in it. But no, it's really horny here, and I've said that multiple times on stream. I am constantly being bombarded with thirsty faces in my ads ever since I moved here and they figured out I liked anime. It's just an onslaught. It is just an onslaught. Things are very horny in Japan, as is. Yeah, okay. Glad you all know that now. It would have been a shame if you didn't. Okay. Let's go. I guess in a way, as with the JET program, taking off the expectation that I be like flying through this game, because I just peaked, and in at least the vanilla game, there's only 3 worlds that are as built as these 2 we've been playing. There's only 1 more after this, and then those next 2 levels are like kind of short and scary, so I guess I'll just enjoy it. Several months? That's my thing, is I don't really have the stamina for this game yet. But, you know, to its credit, it just keeps giving me new stuff, so maybe I should. But I thought this would be like a stream it for 7 hours, 5 weeks in a row type game, and I don't think it is. Oh, it has been so long since I used the vanilla Skull, and I actually really like it. Like, it's easy A tier, but I've been having so much fun with the other Skulls. I think the warping move is just awesome. Super dead. I don't know if either of you who just hopped in, I don't know if you have any memories with this. Do either of you have any feelings about Nightmare Before Christmas, the Henry Selick, Tim Burton? Hate Stone. Well, we're not at that stage yet. Shadow Spirit Death? Welcome to the team. What's this? Oh. Like, it's a solid projectile. Oh. Oh, can I blow up those crates and not hurt myself? I feel like that's the thing. Oh, I know your feelings. Wait, do I know your feelings? Wait, you didn't watch it for the first time with me. Do I know your feelings? I know that I know them, but I'm not recalling them. I can't remember if it's new to you like Ponyo or it's always been a part of your life. Oh no, I knew it! BRB. Yeah, me too. I knew that if I started talking to people in the 21st century about Nightmare Before Christmas, they'd be like, actually, it's objectively mid, and I'd be like, interesting, I don't care. Which isn't like at anybody, because I'm sure that that's like true or whatever. I just don't care. Like, this is like, I don't, sorry. It's just, that movie is like 1,000,000% animated. The only thing that could take it out of my life would be canceling Tim Burton or like Henry Selick if that was a thing. Or like finding like incredibly problematic content in it. Literally for me, like I watch a lot of Shafrillis videos. He's like a, I don't know, like a BB minus YouTuber. I like his stuff. I think it's paced well. And I am no film person. Like I am no film person, but I will watch his film criticism stuff about animated movies because I just think it's fun to learn. I don't know the opinions of film Twitter, you know, I just don't at all. I didn't know there was anything to be deep about with Over the Hedge, but apparently there is, so I've been having fun. And it's fun seeing movies get trashed until I think about the fact that, like, film Twitter could have like an unshakable opinion about Nightmare Before Christmas that I don't agree with, and then I'm like, okay, at that point it would be zero fun to engage in that discussion. I don't give a fuck. I'm just like, it's just like literally such a nostalgic thing. It's like not even nostalgia, it's like formative. I don't know. Oh my gosh. I must passively know this about you. Executed better in Kingdom Hearts. Now that is an interesting topic. I don't know if I want to know. I don't know if I care. But that sounds interesting. Or that sounds real, and like if I heard it, I'd be like, yeah, you're right. That was executed poorly. But I am just like, I think I would rather just not know. I think I'd rather not know. No, it's like, it was fun finding out that Ratatouille is like, why am I stinking? What did I purchase? Oh, I bought food. Why did I not buy anything else? I guess I'm poor? Okay. I see. I'm putting up all of my walls because I don't know what's coming. my only like opinion. I have no opinions about this stuff. It's just like, that makes me happy. My only opinion is that I've heard that Tim Burton like isn't good to work with sometimes. So I've been like kind of shifting away from calling everything Tim Burton and like focusing on Henry Selick, because that's really the person who made all the movies I like. Like Edward Scissorhands wasn't a part of my childhood. Coraline was, you know, and like Corpse Bride. And I'm not even like a stan or anything. It's just like so foundational. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like so. It's like when someone insults your dad. It's like when someone's like, actually, it appears your dad sucks a little bit, and it's not actively hurting you, and you're like, okay. All right, is there anything we need to do about it? Yeah, I could picture that. I think it's the overhyped thing is what I could picture being like the feeling. I never I never talk about it with people in like a fandom-y way. I just like share it with them on the holiday, and then we're like happy. Oh my god, that sounds so real. That sounds so real. There are definitely a lot of things in that world that are like, yeah, that was gender for me before I knew what gender was. I will not take Yeti while Liz is not here to defend herself. Am I gonna do more Ent? The thing is, the Ent is a lot like, we're not using this magic staff. This really is level 1 stuff. Can I upgrade base skull? I've had plenty of Ent today, and Ent is a lot like, oh shit, and Ent is a lot like the shield guy. So I think I'm just gonna upgrade shield guy and have fun. Not that it's like notably more fun, but I just like him. I'm not talking about Yetis. Yeah, we don't even have a super move. What's that? Oh, I see. I see. Oh wait, this wasn't what I thought it was. That's good. It seemed like that was coming a bit quickly. Yeah, I think like I have had deeper thoughts. I mean, when I sat down and I thought about Nightmare Before Christmas as cultural appropriation, I had a lot of thoughts about it. And I'm like, oh, that's an interesting lens. I don't think it's mandatory to view it as a story about cultural appropriation, but it's a very functional one. I rewrote Corpse Bride. I rewrote Corpse Bride after we talked about it, just because I saw a way to execute it all a lot better. But no, it is one of those things I engage with very, like, I don't know, like brain off, heart extremely open. Mage's necklace. That sounds interesting just because we need some more spice. Normal attacks and skills performed in midair increase attack speed by... That sounds fun. That sounds fun. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Why did we throw... Oh, man attack. Right, you throw man attack. That sounds real. So, my deep sentimentality and love for the shield skull may have mostly come through it being my first one to clear the first sub-boss for me, which was previously something I was stuck on for the entirety of my playtime. Now that I'm using it, I'm like, I love this dude. He's really cute, but he's got like nothing going on. This is the most vanilla. Oh, I liked Wizard a lot. I like Wizard a lot. Wizard helps a lot earlier. So far, it's been good for earlier. I will say, this sounds fun. I am curious about what is so good about the Nightmare Before Christmas storylines in Kingdom Hearts, because I bet those are really cool. It's like, how do I say? I'm not defending. I don't know, and I've never thought enough about this movie to like defend it from someone who's like, this is awful. It's just like attacking, defending, criticizing, judging, putting into a system. I tend to kind of eep away from people who are like, putting labels on things demystifies them. But for me, it's like, this isn't even a movie. This is like if we talked about wearing green on St. Patrick's Day until we were convinced that it was so mid that it wasn't fun anymore, and it's like, congrats, now you're not buying Shamrock Shakes. But I think that it would be fun and not hurt my enjoyment at all to hear about how interesting the experience of Kingdom Hearts Halloween Town is. Because they're very right for including it there. It's weird that it's even Disney. Like, that's like, I don't know, that's spicy Disney. I mean, not anymore, I suppose, because they're a media conglomerate with fucking, like, Marvel. But 10 years ago, like, when my impression of Disney was forming, that would be rather out there. Coraline's the real shit. We can cartograph, chart, hack up, and dissect Coraline. But I will not put the blade on the blade of media criticism on what is essentially just nostalgia. God, those are things you don't want to hear coming out of somebody's mouth these days. Those are the kind of things that people say about fucking Harry Potter, and then you have to stop being their friend. Like, frequently. Yeah, I mean, this is a good item. I didn't realize it was rare. These Haichi were good. No, I will say, I think we need both. I think we need that. Why are they building a heart? Do the people of Halloween Town not have hearts? I imagine they probably would. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go, go. Hey, look, you can be fun. I love you, buddy. No, I think, Noreen, I think I watched the designing for Waddle Dee video right before I clicked Shield Knight. I must have done this. I think I watched designing for Waddle Dee before clicking Shield Knight for the first time, and that's why I love him so much. I die instantly. I die instantly. Thigh lady. Her thighs are so pretty, but she reminds me so much of like a 15-year-old Love Live character that it's a bit unsettling now. Wings? When did I get wings? Let's see how this goes. Yeah, they like thighs and hips in this game a lot. I'm gonna be totally honest. I saw the design for those twin knights for some reason right before I did this. I think because I was searching for art to put in the background. And I was literally like, meat's back on the menu when I saw like how much hip they have. But then I actually saw them in person and I was like, I cannot say that in front of these women. They're going to kill my water skull. I was so ready to say that when we met them and I'm like, I have lost my nerve. I have lost my nerve to comment on their thigh windows. Horikoshi put Jiro in one of those, and I'm like, end it. Just end it. Speaking of ending it, this guy's trying to. Oh, fuck you! Fuck you with the hard read. One more time. One more run. One more run. Leechgrave? Do they have Halloween Town OCs? We barely knew you. Groot. We go. I think if I were to kind of put my feelings on Skul, I would say that it seems like I feel like I kind of got the bad side of the arcadey feel of Castlevania, where you're rerunning the same things over and over and over again to beat them, and there's a lot of like instant death and very tough stuff that you have to learn. And it's funny how Dead Cells didn't exactly take that. I don't know, because you've certainly got enemies that will fuck you up as soon as you meet them in Dead Cells, but the pacing doesn't feel like you're in an arcade gauntlet, which is a feeling I've become very familiar with lately because of Castlevania. That sounds fine. Yeah, like Rondo of Blood, I love it, but it's so arcadey, and I think Liz said, like, this is like the ultimate video game to me. I think you're really, I don't know if this is like kind to say, but this is like the ultimate video game to me. Oh, this is a good combo. And like, yeah, because you're constantly just like rerunning the same stuff and like, I'm gonna beat the spider by using this strategy this time, and you're constantly like, oh no, I'm out of quarters. I can describe it better than that if I try, but it's just kind of like this arcadey feeling of constantly retrying the same thing over and over again. In Skul, even though it is randomly generated, it's like you're hitting the same types of enemies so frequently that, and you're running into the same bosses so frequently that, ooh, unique. Wow, that's cool. I don't know if we're gonna get a lot out of that. No, we're not gonna be flying. Yeah, it's like, Skul feels tiring. Skul for me right now feels a little bit tiring, like I'm constantly retreading the same thing to make a little bit of progress. Whereas Dead Cells is like, it is arcade. No, I'd say Dead Cells is less arcadey. It feels like Castlevania, and like you're constantly trying and trying and trying, but it doesn't feel arcadey in like the repetitive way. Arcadey games to me can be very repetitive. Like doing the exact same thing over and over again because it's really fun for like a high score. Like I think Mega Man games are kind of like that. Someday I'll know that for sure, probably, but we're far from there. Yeah. I think just having level variety would have gone really far. whereas repeating the same things over and over again, but the same music is also a little bit grating. So it's like, it has the fun stuff that makes you want to come back over and over again because it is so fun. Like, the skulls are so cool. But it is the way that I'm doing it in like the same world with the same music constantly. And like, so here's this. You don't spend a lot of time in each level. Even if you do redo like the same 5 levels or whatever over and over again, you're still not spending too much time in one place in Dead Cells. So even though Dead Cells will demoralize you and stuff, it's less, I don't know, it's less tiring. I think it got the right side of the arcadey stick, the right side of the Castlevania stick, where this has more of like the tiring retro feel. What is this? The kidult's meal. What? This is a kid's meal for adults? There's an entire fairy in there. Yeah, that's what it is. What you're doing is constantly fresh, but it's still possible to get tired because you're repeating it so much. That's new to me, but I'm not trying it. Why do I have no money? I am just completely poor. I guess because I bought food. What is our spell on the mage? Did the kidult's meal resonate deeply? Hello. Surprise. Oh my god, I love the mage. I love how the mage just like starts thwacking you. Like the stun is so good for the mage. Huh. I also really like charging up your MP. Yeah, the combat variety is really good. It's the enemies and the levels that are just straight up repetitive. Not that I really have any stake in like, I don't know. I have no ill will against Skul. I'm just kind of like processing why I'm like not sinking into it as fast as I thought I would. Ah. That was a lot of damage, Groot. Ah, good dodge. Ah. Yeah, I've been poking at getting into, I've been researching more of like what the, oof, oh shit, what the like SNES library really is. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No. Oh god. Oh, that really could have gone either way. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, I've been learning more about the SNES library to consider buying one, and I'm not sure. I'm still settling into the idea. Because it's like, yeah, I could also do that. I could do that, but I could also buy all the games that they've influenced and just buy a ton of indie games. I don't know. It's not like they're mutually exclusive. Like, I'll play more different games if I have an SNES and do my usual stuff. But there's some times where I'm like, why play the crusty old version when you could play the new hotness being made by, like, 28-year-old trans femme people? I don't know. I don't know. The Alchemist. Have I had The Alchemist? Maybe once. Well, yeah, we finally got a break from Leroy Jenkins. One more time. One more run. Even if I beat my, like, desire to play into the ground, I still want to keep playing. Uh, These are the two that make me want to stop. Whenever I get like two of these guys together, I'm like, I thought I would really enjoy the sword fighters, but I really haven't been. Not yet. An artificial heart. So the artificial heart is to make the heartless scarier? So is Jack welcoming the heartless into Halloween Town? Like, I accept this new reality. That is a not high tier move to use. What? What the fuck? Get him. The air move is fun. That's some Super Smash Brothers. Feels like Roy or Chrom. That's right, Liz. Roy, Chrom, they're coming. We're full respect to Shadow Spirit Death, but we've had him on the team a couple times this morning, and I'm yet to see any results. Unless he was the one triggering our stun chain this morning. He does not understand that that's what they do. Yeah, I know. Names that we can't be normal about. I mean, I can be normal about Roy. Even Chrom. Chrom is like nothing, but... That's right, we're talking about Fire Emblem again. And there's nothing new. Kill. Yeah, those bombs don't hurt you. That's a lot of fun. I don't think. Yeah, they don't. That's mad fun. Yeah, Carly, this is not fun. Like, full respect, it's not fun. A werewolf could be fun, though. Werewolf definitely could be fun. I've just never given it a chance. Speaking of giving things a chance, I mentioned that I'm kind of thinking about going to a Halloween party, but I doubt that I will, because I would be so stressed out about the travel the whole time. I was thinking about what to wear to like a normie Halloween party, and I think it's either like androgynous vampire queen or sexy nurse with lots of stitches. And I would like inputs. I would like inputs on that. I'm like, if I can't just like straight up go in cosplay, like I'm just thinking like if I can get past like body dysmorphia, body image stuff, like I'm like this in two ways is yeah, wow, I'd be so sexy in either of those, and is also I should make a vampire Sona. I should get around to that. Like it's kind of just like waiting to happen. Like all these vampires very patiently waiting for me to acknowledge and create the vampire Sona that exists in me. Top 10 sentences that make you miss Salem, Massachusetts. Yeah, Wolf seems like notably more flavor than most of the other starters. Skeleton Pike, my beloved. You're not the one I was thinking of. But I'll take it. Yeah, it's not that bad. Smile. I'm embracing. Did it? Rip. Gonna be honest with you, there's probably seasonal promo art of Jiro in both of those, but hey, we all get brain poisoning different ways. No, there definitely is. There's absolutely... Hey, I mean, not every gender has to be unique. Snow salamander. No sense. Thank you, Tuna. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do either of them because I don't know. I know I'm gonna already be putting so much energy into like going to Tokyo the next weekend that I just don't think I'm gonna do it. It's just so much. If I had the energy that the other jets have to constantly be making plans, then I would, but I simply don't. I'm very happy sometimes doing stuff, not always doing stuff. Oh, it's this again. The relatability generator. What? Yeah, seems good. What the fuck is the relatability generator? I would die in sweat even if it was cold out. God, I had no room in my bags to bring that to Osaka. That simply was not happening. And I got an email about a refund for it, but it wasn't like a true refund. It was like, yeah, we had to hold $20 for the import fee. And I'm like, whatever. I'm like, yeah, refund. Woo! Well, this is just kind of straight up. Let's do this, little guy. It's a very pathetic dash attack, but I appreciate it. Oh, I like the... Oh, I really like the attack. I really like the attack. Oh, what good news. Oh, we're getting fucked up. Woof. You did it. That piker was actually really good. This. What's this? Hello, Jesus. Critical hits, damage. Wow. Cool. This is fun. This is good and fun. Wow. What kind of signs does he work on? I know it's mad, but like... Smart. He gets high and scared and then beat the shit out of him. That seems very in character for everybody involved. Well, why is Dr. Finkelstein making so many potions about emotion? What the fuck is going on? Oh, woo! Like, I feel like most people in Halloween Town are pretty normal. They just happen to live in Halloween Town. But he's like, actually, like, what the fuck do you do in there? Like, what the fuck are you... What? Isn't he making a wife at some point? I think he's making, like, a Bride of Frankenstein at some point. It's not, like, a major plot point or anything. But I believe at some point, probably just, like, a quick pan towards the end while things are happening. I feel like he is, like, making... I mean, he already made one human, like, yeah. But, like, I feel like all of his science functions on, like, being mentally unwell, whereas everybody else is just like, I live in Halloween Town, so I'm a scary fucking werewolf, and I'm a carpenter also during the day. Like, it's just very normal. And Jack's like a very normal person who's wrong. Like, he's just like the local person who's not correct, and that's just kind of how it goes. Water Skull is back. I'm destroying this before it gives me too much power. We're staying humble, and we're putting love into the skulls that we actually use every day. Yeah, he made Sally. That's like a background thing. Like, she just lives there. They're just like roommates. Like, yeah, he began with Sally. Kingdom Hearts sees him working on emotion, and I think he randomly tries to make a wife. Another version of himself. Oh my god. Yeah, he's not well. He's like the one character where it's like you poke deeper and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Whereas the mayor is such a simple character. Sally is not terribly complicated. Jack is just how he is. Like, it's mostly just normal characters in like a Halloween setting, which is what's kind of neat. But he is actually, I mean, I guess that's what it takes to be a mad scientist, but like, something's off there. And I'm also a carpenter during the day, working on floats and stuff. I mean, do you know Haunted Overload, Juno? I recommend checking out their Instagram. I don't know if you like haunted houses, but oh, it's Halloween. Ah! Ah! Activation. They make the most incredible stuff in the world. They're in the woods up in New Hampshire, I think near UNH. They make an incredible haunted tour in the woods. And yeah, they just make the most incredible stuff every year. It's awesome. It's a haunted house and it's all outside. And they make all their own stuff. And I follow their Insta, and you can see them doing carpentry and work on it all year round, even in the winter. Just a bunch of metalheads being New Englanders. If you like spooky, I definitely recommend checking it out since it is the season. This is such a humble set. Also, we're about to die. Even by Halloween standards. But like, honestly, outside of like Oogie Boogie and like the trick-or-treating kids, like everybody's pretty chill. I don't know, everybody we meet is pretty normal in that movie. Yeah, their Instagram is a very good preview of what they offered, you know? Haunted Overload. Do I want glory? No. I'm just accepting that this game is a lot of fucking around now. This haiku is so good. Credit to the real fruit. I don't know if I would like it in reality. This is such a surprisingly good skull. Look at this! Look at this. It'd be like the sickest nair or back air ever in Smash. When I say sick nair and have to like do emotional work. Ah. Why is the pike so good? This is such a sneaky banger. So I refuse to use reductive film criticism concepts on Nightmare Before Christmas and place it into a larger matrix, but I will engage in fan speculation. What the fuck happened? What the fuck does it mean that Sally is generally the only person with like the grounded emotional common sense to see through what is going on in this movie? Where like everybody else is like not evil, but just a little bit too quirky to get what's going on. What does it mean that like the most grounded, sensible person in like most of this world's like renditions is artificially created? What does it mean that one of Dr. Finkelstein's experiments, who for all intents and purposes is one of the least well people that we are exposed to, what does it mean that the only grounded common sense we are exposed to in this movie was artificially made? What's going on there? Oh, dang. I didn't even know you could double upgrade. I feel like they stopped me after one with the piker who's not piking but being piked, if you know what I mean. Two errors to human? I guess so. But it's funny because I feel like it's not like she's... Well, now we can think about the nature of the soul. Does Roxas not? Oh my god, Roxas getting hazed by Oogie Boogie's goon sounds so in character for him. Oh, they avoid end days. I've forgotten so much about that game. But it's like, Sally's like the most... I feel like Sally is the most human. Like I feel like she has the most like she's the person that the audience sees themselves in. Or at least like probably the person who you would like relate to with common sense. But it's not like, it comes from her heart, not to like, you know, plant like the gender essentialism of the movie, which like I'm fine to criticize, but like it is a very logical, it is like a baseline emotion, which is like, I want Christmas, which is then followed through logic and not listening to the core feeling, the gut feeling of this isn't right. It's a gut feeling of this is wrong that she brings, not like clear-headedness. It's not like a logical clear-headedness, like an objective robot being like, this isn't right. It's like a very human, whoa, this is sick. It's a very human angle that she brings to the situation. And yeah, that's like... Everyone else just like a little bit lost in their brains and a little deluded. Except she's not good at it. Yeah, that would run contrary to the theme of that plot. Oh my god. For therapy. I remember when we were talking, when we watched the movie, Liz, I was having a lot of feelings about the fact that like the only actual like malicious people in that town, like 3 of them were trick-or-treaters. Like that was so weird to me. Oh right, because I was viewing it through the lens of cultural appropriation, and I thought it was interesting how 3 of the evil characters were not Halloween monsters, but just people dressed as Halloween monsters. And it's not intentional, but I was like, the problem with the movie is that he takes another culture's culture without having the heart behind it. And then the villains, or 3 of them at least, are, and this is the kind of shit you'd write in an academic paper, and people would be like, yeah, no, that's like not the point. It's too overly academic. This dude slays. But it's worth pointing out that like in a subtle way, like, yeah, 3 of the evilest or like least respectable characters are just dressed as like species that are, or types of people that other people just are, just kind of naturally are in the movie. I understand you're mad, but you are going to die. That's getting a lot more manageable, but that was not on me and entirely on how good that pike skull is. That was really fun. What the fuck? There's like a loud... There was briefly a loud ticking outside. It's kind of back. That was so weird. That was so weird. I was like, what's ticking? Oh, the neighbors? Whoa. The hunter's boots. Wind dashing, an arrow falls on a random enemy and deals physical damage. Fragments of sun wagon. That's nice. That's really cool. Execution axe. Are these both power skulls? No, speed and speed. Okay. Each time 10 HP is recovered. How often does that happen? Physical attack 1 HP. When encourage you. Now that sounds fascinating, but that's for another day. The succubus. Now we're talking. When he uses his scythe succubus. I kind of want to see this. I feel like this came out of Soul Eater. But, so the fire sounds like it could be useful. The arrow sounds hilarious. Oh, I mean, this would be very practical, but it's boring. I've been playing too long to pick that. The succubus sounds fun, but I could just check it another day. I think adding this to our kit sounds so funny right now. Clockman? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Clockman's coming. Oh my god, he sees Roxas as inherently scary. That's awesome. Again, one of like the few things I like about my hero is Tokoyami and Shoji and the characters who look like villains. I mean, there's a lot. Oh my god, there's a lot there with like the heteromorphs, obviously, but like kind of separate from the heteromorphs, the idea of like looking like a hero, looking like a villain, and like how that manifests like on kids is really interesting. Kids who were again heteromorphs, like kids who were born into their bodies being told they look like villains. That's such a cool plot. I mean, not to like be overly as we talk about Nightmare Before Christmas and play Skul and then talk about the nuances of looking evil, like yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, kind of obvious, but I don't know, I think that's always interesting. And it's way more interesting with Roxas because he's just a boy. He's just a boy from hell. Like, it's sad. It's sad. Like, the only thing I feel like would make him scary is just like the darkness in his life. Oh, we're upgrading this. That could be really interesting if they went further, if they go far with it. I don't love my like Trojan head, Trojan, plastic spear, shaft Trojan, shaft Trojan spear. Well, this will be fun. That's okay. Who is your Warframe you're referring to? Is that the pink jellyfish one with the nails? The nails, they're like claws. So I think I'm gonna kind of like dodge the mobs and go right for the carriers here this time. Oh crap, I'm taking a ton of damage. Wait, no, this is my life. No, 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 this is my life I'm spending. No, 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 no. So I was a bit overambitious there. And we're not going to get to use the Trojan Pike. That goes into... Yeah, that is a DPS check. Right, like the only evil stuff about, or the only scary stuff about Roxas is like his environment, which is super deep. Okay. Kirby Dream Buffet team. Are we ready? Are we up for this? Kirby Dream Buffet team. Are we ready to bring sweets to the Halloween party? Well, Petty Thief. Petty Thief's been chill. I like Petty Thief. I don't have any money. Oh, we can upgrade. Are you a cat? Are you the cat from like the cutscene? KK. Uncle Luxord. You could roll. Roll out, team. Alright, I guess we're auto-saving. I guess I could use the bathroom. Okay. 2 minute break. 2 minute break. TMI. Oh, Skull. Oh no. This really should be Skull art, but whatever. I've opened up the window to get some air and let some gamer ego out into the, not the neighborhood, but like the gap between buildings. It'll echo. It'll resound. Oh, is it the Halloween song? That's like the Liz theme song. Is he behind it? Oh my gosh. I love that. They make such cute art. Whatever that series of Kirby arts is, it is the cutest. Oh, it's been too long. Oh, we gotta find our spookiest costumes for this. Not to like, I guess, just to vent enough. I've been having such like an unfortunate couple of weeks, like figuring things out, which like, you know, for right now I'm fine. I have like a stable backup plan for getting my estrogen, but I've been getting such bad news, such consistently about the status of getting estrogen in Japan that I'm like, my heart was bracing for like Getting blocked. Like, sorry, you can't play Kirby Dream Buffet in Japan. You have to be in America. Like, you can't play with friends in America. You have to be in the same country. I'm just so used to like gut punch after gut punch of like international logistics. Okay, we're on a good track for spooky. And I'm happy to see Elfalin, but we gotta go spookier than that. Oh, what a game, though. What a game. Is Ku scary? This is like just Ku. Meta Knight has bat wings. Kind of a tall order to make a spooky Kirby. It really has been a while. Is this just gonna be Meta Knight? This is my Halloween costume to begin. Oh my god, I played this game. I remember we talked about this game on like the last days of Mori 2022, Amber. And yeah, it was like, I only realized it was like I saw a trailer and I'm like, what is that? Is that a game? And then when we were leaving on the last day, or like one of the last days, we talked about it. And like I watched like Arlo's video about it or whatever in my hotel after. And then as soon as I got home, I got to play it. And that was so nice. That was also when they did like the Kirby 30th anniversary concert. And man, it is so easy to get Kirby collab goods in Japan that it's funny to think I got to go to a collab at all in America, but I got the Cold Stone Creamery Kirby meal ice cream, and that was super nice. They did a great job with the 30th anniversary. It felt so special. I think we're all gonna be this way, which is actually pretty fun. Okay, I'm gonna make a room, I guess? I forget. Password match? Yeah, that's like the only way. Spook. E. We can make a password lobby for just free rolling, nothing else. They know. They know after city trial what we want to do. And it certainly was that. That was a funny month, though. There was a lot of... Oh my god, that was a funny fucking month. There was some hard stuff. Defos, but, that was also... I walked into, like... Oh my gosh. I was looking at what I'll do for Halloween. That is fun. You look like a monster. You look like a non-specific ghoul. I like that. You look like Booberry. I think we've actually done a good job here. That was such a funny month. I recently reviewed all the shit that happened in like 1 month. Game reveals alone, game news alone, that was insane because we got Disgaea 7, just completely unpredicted, incredibly surprising, way too early. We got Return to Dreamland Deluxe, which was just insane. We got Deep Cut. They were created during this period. Mars Volta came back after 10 years, which was impossible, and made an album. There was a Muse album, which only happens every 4 years. God, there was so much. What else? What else was there? I don't specifically remember, but there's so much other stuff too. Like I played Symphony of the Night for the first time. My dad announced he was retiring, which was huge. There's just been so much. There was so much in like a 1 month span. It was ridiculous. Like every day something groundbreaking happened. Please, that'd be such a 1,000-year door moment. Oh, password is spooky. Oh, hurry. Or the spooky doors will close forever. Oh, it's too spooky for me. Maybe you'll sneak in because you were like right on time. Man, yeah, I've eaten a lot of apple stuff now thanks to Kirby and this Haichu. It's kind of good. Didn't used to like it. Is that Liz? No. That's the bright one, which could be Liz. Yeah, this game bangs. We played this so much last year. These levels just look so insanely good. This is a Forgotten Land song. It's like a very regular one, but it's really good. Or no, it's not. It's like level 1 or something. It's very grand. You have a Warframe doppelganger? Oh, we'll have to join your spooky if we have time. So is it another player with like the exact same Warframe as you? Oh my god, look at these things. Look at these fucking things. Oh, I got too much speed. I beat you. You were like going straight for it. And I just caught so much speed for some reason. I wonder if different parts of the cake give you different amounts of speed. Yeah, we miss jelly. I haven't made my jelly video yet. Right now I don't have a particular plan for my November video. Oh, wow. Oh, that's wild. The Herobrine of Warframe. Yeah, that is Noreen, I think. Which is pretty cool, actually. It feels like maybe they followed, like, the idea of green greens, but they didn't, like, use it specifically. Look at that King Dedede Waddle Dee! I like that the Waddle Dees also get to wear the clothes. My friend Lisa can't look at this game because it makes her ill. And I was like, motion sickness? She's like, no, it's too real. Like, I feel like the Kirby's are gonna be sick. They're eating too much food. It makes me unwell. And I'm like, I kind of get that. Like, when I went over that mustard, I straight up like could smell it. Like, this is so real. And it kind of is a lot if your senses really take it all in. I mean, it's generally a fantastic feeling, but I could totally picture it being like, they're eating too much, they're gonna be sick. I mean, some people just don't even like frosting, so that's like that's a pretty big barrier to entry. Not like the idea of stuffing your mouth with frosting. My god, the fucking tomato seeds. Speaking of food, I was shopping. My gut called me to go, the kind of window shop at the manga store, and I found this Yuri that surely is all over Tumblr or whatever, because Yuri's like such a thing now. But I found this really cool Yuri that had like a really nice display. It must be really popular. It had like 3 volumes. Kuchi Beta Shokudo. It's about these 2 adult women. With just like this, so far I've only read 1 chapter, but like they just have like the silliest slow burn thing going on. Because like it starts right off with I really love this manga so far. It starts right off with like this the teacher woman is like, it's a little hard to understand the exact details, but she's like, it's been 5 years since I saw like this person, at this shokudo in my town, at this like cafeteria, at this restaurant. And I'm gonna go back. I forget. I don't know exactly why, but like it's this very faded thing where like they had this encounter where I think she was like fucking exhausted or something. Like the panel in which they show the flashback, like she was just fucking out of it. But for some reason, both the woman who run it and her were just so moved by this interaction that they waited 5 years and they still remembered each other. And then she comes back and it's in her town, so it's like it wasn't like a hard thing. And the first chapter is them in a stalemate because nobody can say anything to the other person. And then at the end they're like, I hope I get to see you again. And they say it at the same time. They're like, oh sweet. And it's like from then on we were Nakayoshi. But oh my, I ate pretty good, didn't I? It's like from then on we were Nakayoshi, thank God. But it doesn't stop there. So now she eats every day at this place. And there, so far, it's just been so many gags. This is kind of this like cyclical gag thing where it's like every chapter she's eating food and they're, look at that gooey. Oh, Lisa is with us. It's like this gag thing where she's constantly at this place eating food and they're obsessed with each other, but they still can't say anything to each other. And like particularly the hostess lady like cannot say any of the things that she's feeling. And it's just been so funny so far. It's like slow burn, but also like that's the point. How is Liz not here in Spooky? Liz, you gotta spooky up again. Gooey. Someone's here. Noreen. Yeah, it should still be spooky. Yes, Liz. It's primarily taking place in the setting of a table at a very small restaurant. But one is a teacher. I think they're like late 20s or maybe 30s. She got called an One-san by some high schoolers. Where did Roxas go? Give me my Roxas back. I think in order to repeat, all I did was I clicked play again and it sent us here. That was like meat to me. Nothing on top looks like meat to me right now. Looks like salmon. This is another game in a series of games that is like saved by like HD Rumble. I think HD Rumble is like a very unsung hero because it adds so much to Pikmin. It adds so much to this. I think it probably adds a lot to Splatoon. I just don't think about it because it's such a sensory overload. But hurry back, you have 40 seconds. Yeah, but no, the haptics feel so good on this. I do wish my Switch Lite had Rumble, HD Rumble, because I love to play this on my Switch Lite because it's just so satisfying looking. But it's hard. It is hard to say no to the vibration on the Joy-Cons. No, like the haptics are so damn good on my phone when I play Pikmin Bloom, and it's god tier when you're playing Pikmin 4. So I will say, I think HD Rumble is a big part of why I like Pikmin so much now. Oh crap! The longest 40 seconds of my life. No! I guess maybe we could remake a room next time? It hates your shit. We could do, you could host one, and you'll be in the middle of the world between me and Noreen. Do the old Discord call strat. No, you got in. It just like booted you. Spooky all lowercase. I saw you and then you got kicked. So. Lionel has such an appealing Kirby right now. My Joy-Con is not working. My Joy-Con is not working. I'm fucking dead. And it's not going quickly. This is immersion breaking. Are we back? Nope. No, we're not. No, we're fucking not. Come on, Pink. Come on, Pink. Oh, Pink, you are really having a moment. You're having the whole zoo. Oh shit, it's still fucked up. Oh no! Yeah, my pink Joy-Con has straight up computer issues. It's really bad. Bro, they had a pretty good generation with the Switch. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it's a mess. Noreen, are you still in? Oh no. Whoa. You're clicking A on me now? Oh, because I guess it's working now, but it got desynced. They had a good generation on their hands, and boy, they got through on a shoestring with these Joy-Cons and hardware issues. The Joy-Cons being like the duct tape that held together the most legendary era of Nintendo's entire career. All right, Liz, well, maybe we should wait a sec for Noreen to possibly finish the match that she's stuck in. Unless she got kicked once I got kicked. Oh no. Okay, we should take a second to wait. And then make a new one in your region, I guess. I don't know. I'm guessing it's a Wi-Fi thing. Not that Triforce Heroes minds. Everybody having a good autumn? Feeling autumnal? Falling in love? If only. Mm-hmm. Oh. But at least there's orange things to comfort us. I've been taking a lot of baths. I'll be honest about that. Now that I have a bathtub, I've been taking a lot of baths. And I have a lot of bath bombs. I used a Yoshi-themed one, and it turned the water, like, mildly green. But the best part is that I got a tiny gray Yoshi out of the egg. I might try the Splatoon ones, because the little squids you get look very satisfying to collect. You mentioned improv. Swing dancing? Oh, that sounds ideal, Noreen. That sounds ideal. You went on a date yesterday? Wow, how'd you meet this person? Oh my gosh. Picking the apples of each other's soul. That's very New Englander of you. Oh. Do you know what? Hey, you got a bathroom and a girlfriend or partner, unknown gender. Bumble. Isn't Bumble like the girls ask first one? I'm glad girls are allowed to ask girls on there. Although I don't know your partner's gender. I knew it. That person who was traveling. I heard about them. Yes. I remember there was a bit of energy behind that one. Congrats. Are you through now, Noreen? Oh, whoa. Okay, sweet. All right, Liz, you can make a room and put the password in the chat. Liz and I have been talking, not to like, not to like expose you and myself, but we've been talking so much about wanting to like get into the dating game more. It's just been such a strong wavelength. Maybe you and I even talked about it, you know. We've had so many conversations this year, which is nice considering what the year was. We had a relatively large amount of conversations for what this year has been for me. Yeah, I've just been really wanting to get more into the dating game, but it's also really hard right now. I will just watch like montages full of spoilers of bubbling content and be like, I'm almost ready for this. I sure am close to ready for this. Password is homo. It's okay, you know. I would also feel that way if it just slipped my mind. I would also be questioning things. I feel like we're gonna get a stranger if we pick Owo and Spooky, but like I welcome that. I welcome that very strongly. It's so hard to fathom. Nobody from Jet, a few people from Jet are subscribed, but nobody has shown up yet, so I gotta be like careful. I gotta be so careful, but I'm just gonna really trust that nobody sees this. There was one person who I thought was giving signals, and it was so overwhelming. It was so my brain went so far. It's just all of the like there are a few people who got engaged in like the 5 years they lived here. Hello, you're finally here. We're finally all together. There are a few people who got engaged in their time here, like 5 years in Japan on Jet, that are in the city. And I am like, I don't know about that. Like, I would love to like try dating and stuff while I'm here, but engaged, like that's very like, our world is each other. And unfortunately, like that is unfortunate. Like, I don't mean to like pass judgment on them because I don't know anything about their relationships, but it is very like, yeah, I don't know, if I was trapped with like only 20 other people who speak English, I don't know if I'd be like trusting myself on the marriage play. But anyhow, I do think like the isolation kind of does stuff to your brain. And so on top of that, and just like how secluded grad school was, when I thought this girl was giving signals, I was so whelmed. Like, it was fun, but I was so whelmed. I'm like, this is a lot all at once. And yeah, it's kind of kickstarted my like, holy shit, I am half ready. I am half ready for this. Yeah. I mean, it comes in fate. I don't know. It comes in moments. There are moments where I feel like that could fit my life, moments where it absolutely does not. Let's go. Oh, I have like my home Elfalin. I have like my home Elfalin sticker down there. Oh my god, this song. This is from like the Ice Cream Laboratory and Planet Robobot. It's a really nice level and it's a really nice song. It's a very good pick. The soundtrack is god tier. I don't even know how good it is because I haven't even like picked through all of it. I just like show up and I'm like, the soundtrack is cracked, and then I go back to my life. Yeah, I'm getting pretty excited about Kirby Cafe. Like, honestly, like, I definitely know, at this point, I definitely know when something's gonna, like, overwhelm me. I don't think I'm going to be a sexy nurse or a vampire OC because, like, the next weekend I'm probably gonna go and see my friend Evie from Britain and Twitter for the first time ever, and go to the Kirby Cafe and go back to Tokyo, which I haven't done except Tokyo Station so far. So I'm like, I can't emotionally do this. Like, at the moment, having come off a couple tough weeks, it's Maddie playing Yoshi's Crafted World. I'm like, I can't fathom fitting like 5-hour round trip train odyssey in like a costume with like entirely new people in the middle of fuck all nowhere into like the same brain space as going to Tokyo and seeing Kirby Cafe with a friend. Like, so overwhelming for me. Know thyself, or thyself will blow up. No. Oh, I thought we were gonna get booted. I feel like we did sometimes get internet issues even when I was in Murica. We're still grooving with this song. Sophie. Oh my god, the green. Every time I see a new color of this donut cake level, I'm just blown away. I'm just completely blown away. Look at the green frosting. Ah! I definitely, because of like my sentimental pancakes, I've definitely been getting more into like food aesthetic lately. Like I really do like pretty food. I had an aesthetic, expensive one-piece beverage at Universal in Osaka. I haven't told any Osaka stories. Oh my god, except for the Maid Cafe. Yeah, I was killing some time, and I had an expensive chopper themed sakura. It was called a frap, but it was shaved ice with like yogurt on top, and they were pretty cherry blossom, like I don't know, fondant or something. It was kind of fondant adjacent on top without much flavor. Oh, I really wanted to go to Toad's Cafe, but we pretty much had to pick either do Yoshi or do Toad's Cafe. And I will someday go, probably with somebody in this chat, to Nintendo World in America because of Donkey Kong World. And at that point, maybe things will chilled out enough that I can try the food at Toad Cafe. But yeah, like having the possibility of going Kirby Cafe in front of me, I'm very like I am starting to get into the whole like aesthetic food cafe thing. Like I would 100% pay for something as beautiful as the Kirby Cafe food. And guess what? There's other places that will do that. What else did I have? I had very fancy pancakes last Saturday because I was missing Saturday stream pancakes. So I was like, is it the streams or is it the Saturday that's pancakes? I think it's generally the streams, but I had pancakes this morning. But no, I don't know. Pancakes are so cool. I was like just getting to pancake aesthetic at the end of like my yellow, blonde, orange, everything warm colors era before I like kind of changed tone. And now I've been kind of getting soft and like warm color hungry again lately. And I'm like, let's pick up where we left off with pancake aesthetic, which Tumblr doesn't understand yet. I searched for pancake aesthetic and they said aesthetic pancakes, which is just food. But Animal Crossing Pocket Camp understood. There was a pancake set, and I went really hard for it. I'm really, really happy that my apartment is it's like warm colors and cream colors, which to me is like very homey. That's kind of my thing. Like pancakes, creams, warm colors. They're so homey to me. We're going to Toad Cafe. No, the food looks pretty good. I really wanted to go, but we had to pick one or the other, Yoshi or Toad Cafe. Pancakes, you're not even kidding. Literally, Miyashita pancakes. Oh. Nicely done. Hefty hakushu for you. Hakushu? That's one of those words I wouldn't have learned if I wasn't like clapping and being clapped for. You are good at video games. Oh my god. Liz, I've told you the story. I don't mean to embarrass you again, but when I was still getting to know you, probably like early fall in the apartment, which is a terrible combination of things. When I was still getting to know you, 1 month before we felt emotionally responsible for handling whatever our roommate was talking about during Luigi's Mansion and suffering for it. That's a bad combination. Anyhow, fuck, did we lose you? How did we lose you? You made this room. When I was still getting to know you, I felt like due to gender things, the fucking red mage sister would either be gender or a crush for you based on what little I knew. And I was so confident. I was like, yo, Liz, is this like gender or a crush? And you were like, neither. It was like one of the most negative responses I've ever gotten from you. And I'm guessing it was from like years of like looking at the icon options on the home menu and time and time and time again seeing the Mage Sisters and being like, I get nothing from this. I can't fathom what else would have resulted in such a strong negative response from you. It was very unique, and I could tell there was something there. Come back so fast. I told you before, and you also didn't remember it. I was like, yo, is this like gender or crush? And you were like, neither. And I was like, I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh my god, you made cafe. So it was definitely the Switch icons. There's no other reason to hate Flamberge. Except for the discourse about the Mage Sisters, which is a whole other thing. So yeah, we were in a place called Den Den Town, which apparently is only called Den Den Town outside of Den Den Town. Everyone else calls it Nihon Bashi. At least according to the maid we talked to. Come on, why is it so hard to keep you in here? Ah! So Akihabara and Den Den Town are all like otaku stuff. And boy, I feasted. I feasted so much that I literally, for the first time in my life, was like, I don't need more otaku stuff. Like, I'm satisfied. I look at my shelf and I'm like, okay, this is good. I can go home now. I can go home to America now. But, yeah, you really are. Someone in your house is like, I'm eating all the cake. You're not gonna have any cake. And the computer's like, no cake for me. That's a really nice Zan Partisan outfit right there. That color with the Zan Partisan, I don't know if that's like the default one or if Pink Pal picked it in their little computer brain, but that looks really good. Yeah, we really do need like more than one non-sweets level to balance it out. I mean, this will never happen, but only having one is such kind of like a adjustment. I mean, I guess this is fondue, so cultural difference. Oh, those are such pretty signs. What was I gonna say? Nerd stuff. That was probably the last thought, yes. So there's a lot of maid cafes where, I mean, I think literally it's called Otaku Road. There's this one part of Den Den Town where it's just all maids trying to get your attention and, God, and shops. And I was with friends, and I was literally, I'm like, there's no way I would go into a maid cafe. That feels kind of awkward. But I'm like, I feel like my friend is going to pitch it as a joke, and because we're camp counselors, we're going to do it. And she did, and I immediately was like, okay, we're doing this. Okay, marshmallow next to avocado, I don't know about this. Avocado next to kiwi is even a little, but, yeah. So we were like, yeah, let's go to a maid cafe. Just kind of like, not fully ironically, but not like... Not like to use the Riz either, but her husband or partner, I'm not sure, is like an ex-Marine who has killed people and is constantly like all dark humor, all like anti-happy, anti-fun, anti-feelings. And he was like, I'm not gonna go to a maid cafe unless their souls are as dark as mine. And I'm like, all right, we're going to a goth maid cafe. You don't have to tell me twice. And we saw some girls standing there, and we're like, hell yeah, let's just do this. It was so fun to be fully honest. Pizza and pasta. This game constantly makes me wish that it got updates, but it just simply did not fall into that brain space for anybody making it. So yeah, we went to one. I have pictures on Instagram. It was chill. I mean, there was like almost nobody there, so there wasn't too much potential for like super sketchy, uncomfortable. It was like, I will say, like, for how like decked out they could have been, it definitely could have been more decked out. But I don't know, it was fun. The girls that we talked to the whole time were really chill, and one of them we were talking about language a ton because we were all camp counselors from Japanese camp, and we were talking about language like a ton, and you know, trying to like we talked to mostly Japanese the whole time, which was chill. I mean, there wasn't much English going around. And she was funny. The girl we talked to's name was Elle, and she was like, yeah, I studied I studied Spanish in college. And there was an immediate sense of like, yeah, you don't feel as strongly about Spanish as we feel about Japanese. She's like, yeah, it's just the college next downtown, and I had to pick a major, and it's like, okay, I see, I see. That's chill. I see. But yeah, we talked a lot about language and stuff, and I guess maybe a little bit about just like the cafe itself. But yeah, there's a lot of puns were made. We were just chilling. I mean, there's so many stories to tell just from Camp Alone, and everybody found it funny. So yeah, we rolled up and told camp stories to some demon maids. But like the funniest part of all of this is yes, we keep getting pauses but not dropping. The funniest part of all this is I took out a bill to pay for my drink, and I kept it on the table, and I thought that it was like a 1,000 yen bill, like $10. It sat on the table the whole time. I never knew that it was a 1 man bill, which is like $100. So I literally walked up very early into the conversation, put a Benjamin on the table, and then just continued to talk very normally. And all of my friends noticed, but didn't say anything. And they're like, hey, no judgment. I guess she's dropping money on L. And I never was trying to do anything funny. I was literally just like, I was just there to talk to people who like dressing like demons. I mean, I could be a maid cafe in a slightly different life. I just wanted to chill and talk, and like there was enough like there was enough like, I don't know, like not insider vibe, but like it felt like we were like not just like being wooed. I mean, for multiple reasons, but we talked about stuff, and we were like, yeah, you know, there's people of all ages at cafes. You know, old ladies are fun, but old men are kind of creepy. And she was like, yeah, you get it, you get it, you get it. So we talked about maid life, I guess. And yeah, I was putting the looming promise of dropping $100 out the whole time without knowing it, and then it was so fucking funny when I realized. Boot a child from the internet. Gooey Cobalt is really nice. Well, let's say, I don't know. Let's try one more time to get Liz in. He should be able to. It should still be, oh wow. That's a very dashing ninja art. Very, very kakui. Yeah, I was brave and I asked for a picture because I'm like, we should remember this. And it's on my Instagram. Everybody who was there that night and the two maids who we talked to. It cost money, of course, but the friendship was still somewhat real. Hello. There were multiple moments where I was like shocked and horrified about something. Fortunately, it was all fun stuff, mostly. But we went to the aquarium, which is so like, that was kind of the mokuteki of the whole thing. Like that's kind of the reason we went to Osaka was two of my friends love whale sharks and they love marine stuff. And there's only 5 aquariums in the whole world with a whale shark because they're so big. And Osaka is famous for having them at the Suiyukan. So we kind of all got together from our various like jet study abroad, and one of my friends, like my main friend who kind of organized everything, she was on this like crazy like big multiple year plan. I think Noreen, I'm gonna exit the lobby by pressing minus. You can do it too. We can liberate ourselves from this. What did you use like OO, Liz? I'm gonna use OO to catch you. Through the infinite corridor. Yeah, so yeah, her and her husband were like planning this like crazy big 2-week trip that was like their life's work to save up for. So it was her dream to go see a whale shark, and she got everybody together because another one of our friends' dream was to see the whale shark. So the aquarium was a big emotional time, and I loved it too. I mean, oh god, I'm not here. We're not in the same OO. Oh, or are we? Noreen? Oh, Noreen's in this OO. We have 2 minutes if you want to drop and come back in. This OO should work. Why are we in different OOs? Oh, OO? OO! Fuck. Man. But yeah, just like being peripherally aware of how amazing and majestic whale sharks are since I was like young when I had my like ocean phase was like first grade. I definitely felt quite a lot of something. But honestly, my biggest feeling being there looking at like sharks and rays and everything like that in Osaka, my biggest feeling was like, I've gone far enough, which is a feeling I've talked about earlier with everybody planning all their vacations. I'm like, I've gone far enough. I am satisfied. I think I will be very happy and I will always have stories to tell everybody. I have traveled to Japan, I have gone to Osaka, and I have seen a whale shark in person. I think I've done enough. Anything after this is just frosting for my life. Literally, I'm just like, so many bucket list things crossed off on this trip, I suppose. But like, I don't need to go to Sapporo to feel like I've seen Japan. Like, I've seen a whale shark. I've been on a big enough adventure for me. I'm a little hobbit. Like, I'm not good with change. Like, this is pretty big for me. We have 3 guys? We have 3 little wobblers. But yeah, I was just staring at the whale shark, and I'm like, this is... I'm pretty far from home. Although what's funny is the Jaws area, which is ostensibly coastal San Francisco, reminded me so much of Cape Cod that I got super choked up and I got super homesick. Oh, come on. Oh, whoa. Oh, no. They hate you and your band. Oh my god, this looks so good. Oh my god, this looks so good. That is coffee ice cream. I know it when I see it. Oh man. Coffee ice cream snowman. Yeah, my controversial opinion is that I'll play the racing version of this way more than I'll play the racing version of Air Ride. Like, it's fun, but the racing version of Air Ride is never something I've had anybody to go hard with. Maybe with the right friends, it would be kick butt. And I have had eras where I've played time trial, and it's not like it's not fun, but city trial is just like its own thing. Purple jelly. The amount of Kirby colors that have jelly forms is so holy and sacred. Liz, you deserve a refund. We should play Ice Climbers together. Oh my god, this is so nice. A subathon from a cornfield. That is epic. I simply did not see as many cornfields as I expected in Minnesota. I can't believe they made a sad snowman. Kirby! An ice cream man. An ice cream boy. Oh my. Like I said, every time I see this level in a different color, I'm blown away again. Well, down I go. Very productive. Oh, sitting on 2 donuts. Nowhere to eat them. Oh wow, this is so orange. Is pudding? Orange pudding? Okay. So much of this game is starting to fall into my usual, like, slight skepticism of Japanese desserts. This is always with Japanese sweets. There's always butter where I don't want it and not enough butter where I do want it. It's just I don't personally feel like Cheetos need butter. I think they're fine just being acidic cheese. Our palates are different, you and I. I don't know if I would want orange flavored pudding. This is so pretty though. 3 wheels? Yeah, I'll make that work. 4th, oh my rip. Yeah, I feel like a bunch of streamers played this game and YouTubers played it and they were like, this is bullshit. And then they stopped. Because yeah, I feel like you can just randomly lose your points so quickly at the end here. How did that end? I hope you won. Will they feed me with surprises? Oh, it's close. Oh, let's not lose to Anna. Oh. We were both fed with surprises. Oh my god, we did it! We pulled through! We pulled through! I called that. Alright. The 17th victory of my career. Oh. Let's try and get one more with Liz. Gorimondo. That's too real. The humans win. Francesca. Toxic Yuri. Yeah, so there's Toxic Yuri. Let's go back to the home table, I guess. There's Toxic Yuri because Francesca and Flamberge actually have like a very deep relationship and they're obsessed with each other. And no one knows if they're found family or not. It kind of varies by localization if they're girlfriends or sisters. Which is like a heaping helping of Toxic Yuri, if I've ever heard of it. Alright, Liz, let's try one more password. Oh, I'm a lot more under the weather than I thought I was. I know, I don't know if Ember's still awake. I don't think she is. I mentioned Triforce Heroes for tomorrow, but given how long we usually play for, I'm not sure if I can do a voice call tomorrow. I think I might need to like hardcore rest or I'll be kind of bumming it the next day. Which is a hardcore bummer. I'm going spooky again. I mean, I will have more long weekends, but a lot of them I'm probably going to go to Tokyo for. Alright, I did spooky lowercase. I'll let you guys know. I mean, I know you're going to go to bed, but... well, I suppose you'll wake up and see it and still have the whole day to read that text. I'll let you guys know before I go to bed tonight what I'm feeling for tomorrow. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. It'd be a good use of the day. I don't know what else I'm going to do, but I might just have to like play around with music for a bit to like actually kick out some degree of this cold. I'm just constantly sick because of the changing seasons and being exposed to fucking Shogakuse. You're here. We have a precious too bad moment. No, well, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I mean, I'm just gonna rest after this. I thought boldly about taking a train and a bus to go do yoga, but that's not fucking happening. So maybe I'll lay around enough today that I feel good enough for it tomorrow. I mean, it's not like we can't do 2 hours instead of our usual 5. 2 hours would still be pretty fun. It's tricky. I find... Oh, I probably just lost Liz. You're here. I find that there's a lot of parts of my life where I feel like there's just so much like low-level emotional stress wearing down my body that every weekend, and unfortunately, usually if I have plans like IRL, it'll help me not feel this. But even with plans this weekend, I still felt this. There are a lot of times where I feel like I get to the weekend and like I see nothing to do, and my body's like, okay, it is time to be sick. And it's like, huh? Like there are whole parts of my life where I'm like, I don't really buy that I was sick for 5 weeks. Like I feel like my body was just freaking the fuck out every weekend. I don't know, man. Like I'm thinking there's parts of my life, like there's multiple parts of the college years where it would just be like weekends and I'd be like, okay, time to be ill. And it's like, what does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know, but I don't want to push my body any further. I accept this Invincible candy. I don't always accept Invincible candy, but the Family Mart Invincible candy cake roll was pretty fucking great. Definitely better than the apple burger. The apple burger was definitely the weakest, but it was the only one that I got to have 2 of. I haven't actually checked my neighborhood Family Mart to see if they sold their other Kirby drink, but it's been like a week plus now. Maybe just a week. No, possibly a week plus. I can't wait for the next wave. Oh, the next wave is soon. That's something to look forward to. The next wave is soon. There's going to be stickers on the 10th. I have a calendar now. Took like a full month for my like wall stickies to come from Amazon. Tuesday? Oh, that's the first day I'm back at work. Roxas, I'll catch you and I'll make you feel so invited. That Taranza with brown and green looks like LL Bean to me. That's the LL Bean Taranza. Is there a flower on Taranza? Oh my god. Okay, I've become a big Taranza fan very recently. That's a really nice flower. That's like a really, really nice flower on Taranza. I actually really want that. I've been Taranza, Sectonian neutral for like a decade now, but out of nowhere, like while falling in love with Triforce Heroes, with Triple Deluxe, so many 3s in that era. I guess maybe they were both intentional. After falling in love, like a lot more deeply with Triforce Heroes. I mean, fuck, with Triple Deluxe. I've also just randomly, thanks to like fan art, become so soft about Taranza, which I never used to feel anything for. Like I always knew that like the Sectonia fight was fun and epic, and like the whole build up to it is really epic. But I don't know, I never cared so much for the characters until recently. Now I have a little plastic Taranza and Susie from Den Den Town, which is like so good. You can stop there. You can stop collecting there. Oh god, I'm hungry. And I am eating Konbini tonkatsu. Like that is what I am eating. Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why my stomach is flat out growling. Probably because of what game I'm playing. Come on. Oh, right, and part of... How funny. Part of one of the later, I think the last wave of Family Mart collab stuff is actually kind of like a re-release of the Dream Buffet plushies, which I think I'm going to buy. I actually haven't bought a Kirby plushie in years. I bought Elfalin in Osaka, and I'm so happy, and you might see him soon in a video. But all my Kirby's came from when I was like a kid. I actually bought 2 Kirby's, I think, on my trip to New York City, which was legit one of my only trips to New York City in my whole life. Possibly my only one. It was like a day trip with like, well, not a day trip, but it was like a quick in and out with my grandma and my dad. And it made quite the impact. I did a lot. That's like where all of my like town square, my like Manhattan memories come from. Yeah, I was like 5th grade, and that's when Wii Sports Resort came out, So we had a newly christened divorce suite at my dad's house, and there was a giant Wii Sports Resort display at like the big Toys R Us, and the big Toys R Us had a giant bottom floor of games. And I don't know if there wasn't a Nintendo World yet. Oh, no, there was, but it wasn't a big part of the story. Yo, you're so good at video games. Patria with the transit. That is a real person and they're on Tumblr. Yeah, I don't remember. We may have dipped in and out of the Nintendo store and like it wasn't that memorable in 2009. But that was definitely when we got Wii Sports Resort, and the Wii Sports Resort became a dad's house game versus my mom's house, which is normal Wii Sports. Let's try one more time. I think we got this blue Wii remote I have here with the built-in Wii Motion Plus with Wii Sports Resort. I can't think of when else we would have bought a blue Wii remote, but this has become my favorite Wii remote. Oh my god, we're all together. No, we're not. No, we're not. Let's leave because I don't think he's going to be able to get back in. But yeah, I think we bought a bundle with, let's do spooky again, lowercase spooky. I think we bought a bundle on like the release month or whatever of Wii Sports Resort with the blue remote, and yeah, my sister and I, Boo and I, were both super into it. Yeah, I also bought Spore. I also bought a Spore game for the DS in like the biggest selection. It was like an Apple store before I really knew what an Apple store was like. It was this giant, expansive basement floor of Toys R Us that was all like 2000s games. It was so big, and it made probably, again, more of an impression on me than the freaking Nintendo store did, if I even went. What other memories do I have? We went to a really cool monster hotel that like my horror loving family super recommended. It was like a restaurant. It was this awesome themed like 4-floor horror movie restaurant. I really should go back to NYC when I go back to America. Noreen? Nani Noreen? But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna buy, if I'm able to, I think I'm gonna buy either the chocolate or the mint rolling Kirby. I'm kind of fine on like a normal Kirby in the ball form, but right now, like, I'm trying to like slow my roll and only buy like plushies that I super want. But I really like mint and chocolate rolling Kirby for Dream Buffet. So we'll see. I might not. You know, I just bought Alpha Lens, so I might not. But if I have the chance, I might buy a Dream Buffet plushie. Who my Alpha Lin, who is actually keychain sized, which is such a good size for him. Save it for the video. I will gush in the next video. My fucking object videos. Oh my god, yeah, I feel like it's kind of legendary. No, legit. Like, why do we need a password? Like, the password only guarantees that, like, the password makes it less secure. Like, why do we do this? Why do we do the password system? Why is match with friends not an option in Pokemon or Kirby? What the fuck? Nobody's here. Oh my god, I did not know. I did not see that. Rip. I'm on my training arc. Can I DC? Pancakes. What is pie? What defines pie? I can't picture pie. Walls of goop. Oh my god, plus minus. Nope, neither of them are doing anything. There's no way out. Yeah, if NYC's subways are as good as everyone says here in Japan, I know a few people from NYC here who are like always bashing on our trains. I might go. I almost went. God damn it. I almost went to see Muse. I had floor tickets for the fucking Madison Square Garden. And I was having so much anxiety and like panic attacks and stuff because of my thesis defense that I was like, I cannot navigate myself to the Madison Square Garden this Friday on spring break. Oh, that sucks so hard. Yo, that is such a good pancake. Oh, I could put powdered sugar on my pancakes. Why? For the vibes. I meant to start exercising, not spending tons of money on aesthetic food once I got to Japan. There's no escape. Oh, really? Damn, I thought you were the one who said that NYC was better than Japan. Must be the other NYC people. They bash it. They both gang up and bash our prefectures. This sure is pie. I had a chance to have key lime pie in Key West and I didn't take it. I really thought because of my dad that I would have another chance. I did not take it. I mean, I could have another chance, but my dad hasn't gone to the Keys in so long. What? What happened? My capture card has been known to do haunted things. Oh no, I'm sorry. It's like 99% of the time fine, and 1% of the time like there's a ghost in there. Oh my god, are those Meta Knight cookies? Oh yeah, aren't there a ton of Meta Knight cookies? There's like a weird amount of Meta Knight branding on the cookies here, which is a whole lore can of worms that I do not understand. Like, why are there Meta Knight cookies? That is such a thing and not a thing that I understand. I'm gonna have to rewatch this. Look at that limey swirl cake. What kind of thing happened, Juno? Was it like a weird pause? Straight up bizarre, divine things have happened through this capture card. It's like almost 10 years old. Which is kind of funny because I think Elgato is still the best brand. It's just like 9-year-old technology. Yeda. I'll catch you. Ku is so cool. I ended up playing some GL2. This is so pretty. The Hatsune Miku cake. After getting the footage for Gyato. Gyato or Beato. Yep. Oh, you got me bad. That's some good strategy. Yay! Advanced needle placement. Meow. I think that was close. There we go. Ah, shit. Oh. I mean, they played well. Can't hate the grind. Can't hate the hustle. Can't knock the hustle. Choo choo. All right. The Hydra. All right, where are you two at? Let's try it one more time. Are you still together? Feed me password. Is it spooky? Look at this. Wow, that candy looks good. That invincible candy looks good. Okay. All right. It's late. Hey, it's 1 a.m. Thanks for coming. It was good to see you. Let's see what spooky I get sent to. Huh. A good and proper error. Yeah, about that. Yeah, bye. I'm gonna wait like 2 seconds. What is your status? What is your status? Spook me up, Captain. Well, now you're gonna be at like the bottom of the countdown. Literally, play with friends. What do you think? We're gonna make like a gang of elite Kirby rollers and beat up kids? Like, what do you think is what? Why do we not? Ugh. Why do we not have this power? Ugh, one more. Ugh, man, I wanna. I'm about to run to the Combini while you're doing this. I'm right at the end of my time. Is it a cone beanie if it's in a train station, or is it just like a newspaper shop? Like it's the brand. It's like it's the brand of a cone beanie, but it's not. It's just like a snack shop. It's just like a newspaper store. Yeah, I think maybe the visuals look even nicer on Switch Lite. It definitely happens sometimes that I feel like things look better in handheld. I mean, Detective Pikachu is one of them. Not that I give a fuck, but I honestly think the muddy, warmer visuals on the 3DS look so much better than the HD and the flatness, basically. But I feel like the lighting and colors in this game look a lot nicer, even if the food is a bit less HD. I mean, I'm not often seeing something where I'm like, I wouldn't be able to get that on my Lite. I mean, maybe a bit, but I think a lot of it, kind of like Breath of the Wild, kind of peaks around 780 or whatever. Yeah, 780. Like, I'm sure I am getting something out of the HD, but I don't know, the lighting and the color and stuff, I think, just look a lot nicer on a small screen. It feels a bit more magical. What do I press? Like R twice? Yeah. I've got nobody in the chat to entertain. I'm so tired, I got none. Okay, but that high is so like that high is so like the fastest thing you could possibly have typed while playing. I appreciate it. No pressure. No pressure to say hi to little old me while you're playing your awesome Grand Prix against Blizz. Oh, pumpkin is an option. Pumpkin is a fall. Maybe not spooky, but... Oh my god, the spoon. I'm going to be the best chef and get into parfait ski. Not that face. No! Why that face? Alphalin with the tambourine. Taranza on my timeline. Wow. 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 Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. This is not spoilers for anybody watching, but as we kind of knew, because you know there are adaptations and everything, the most prominent theory has come true, in that season 1 of the new Castlevania doesn't have Alucard, but he comes in as a cliffhanger at the end. And I thought maybe they were going to do a dramatic redesign, at least for the beginning or something. I actually had a theory about someone in the trailer that could have been him based on his old design. But he has a new design. And I got spoiled on it. I haven't watched the show yet. But it's really... I mean, this... Oh, wait. What? Where are you? I'll make a room, I guess. Oh, oh, I see. It was super even. Did a computer win, or did one of you win? Hakushu, anyway. But yeah, long story short, I got spoiled on Alucard having a new design, which is funny, because they really used the Symphony of the Night design for his OG Netflix appearance, even though it wasn't in that game. So they really gave him a redesign, and it feels like they just had a totally different vision. Good job, Wiz. It feels like they had a totally different vision. It just has this very light, airy quality, which is amazing. Just seeing him go from like his usual design to pretty much his usual design, but like just like completely like warped, like just totally warped with this idea of like airiness and lightness. And one of the Dietz brothers just shared a literal scribble of his concept art, like his first concept art for this redesign. And he said like he made it on a plane. He said he made it on a plane ride, which like is even cool on its own, because like yeah, like that's it feels like you were looking out at clouds when you remade this. But like even aside from that, it's amazing how just looking at this concept art, which is like super loosely defined, you can just feel the new design coming out of it. It's kind of like a Jedi, honestly. Oh my gosh, I got banned again. It feels like looking at a Jedi or something. It's actually very light, and it's just kind of like a robe with like a thing tied around the middle, like Obi-Wan or Anakin or something from the prequels. It's just so cool. Like, it already had like a really strong difference from all the other designs he's had, and then to see the concept art where it's just kind of like this airy fucker with like this very, it's like this very open robe and like one thing tied around it. It's like, damn, you really had a gut feeling on this one and really made it real. It's easy to feel how different it is. Could we remake the lobby and see if it like believes in me again? Let's let Noreen host. We haven't tried that yet, I don't think. If hosting even works this way. I want to look at that image. I want to look at that PNG again. Wow, he doesn't even have a face. It's so vague. It's like literal sketches. It's so cool. It's so easy to feel the difference. It's so different. Ah, it's so cool. It's like all the same pieces. Oh my god, the gloves. Ah! It's all the same pieces as So-In, but it's just put together in such a different way. It's just a different mindset. You sound so confident. One more. Spoopy. Okay, Spoopy. With 2 P's. Oh, my apologies. Wait, where are the P's? Is it like spoopy? Or is it like... Oh, I see. These are the 2 P's. These are the 2 P's. I see now. Kirby's like, yeah, no spooky, just spoopy here. I am banned. I don't know. They're just kind of pooping the bed. Poyo. Oh, no Poyo. Poyon. Well, I'm gonna give up for now. Hopefully it's no, like, recurring problem, but hey, we got some games then. On beat. Thank y'all for hanging out so long. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow, Liz. Possibly. I'll let you know. I'm gonna rest up a bunch today, obviously. Son, none. But hey. I mean, generally, Wi-Fi stuff could be so much worse. Like, yeah, I don't know. Wi-Fi stuff could just be so much worse going America to Japan. But for most things, we've only had, like, mild issues. Even when we would do, like... I'm trying to think. Well, I guess most things we've done has been somewhat similar to this. Thank you. Yes, thank you both for coming out. This was fun. This was a very special stream. I have been like kind of aimless, but the aimlessness has like manifested as something fun. You will see soon what we're doing next week. It may well be Oogie's Revenge or King of Pumpkin Town, Pumpkin King. We'll see. All right, peace. Yeah, I'm gonna rest, drink up. I'm so glad I have tomorrow off. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you both know if I'm gonna play in the morning. All right, see ya.